Hello, Signal Gemini. Hello, Tisha is great. Hello, Open. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Spectorial. Hello, Batris. Hello, Pridwin. It was red. Hello, Azazel. Hello, Baron. Yeah, what a coincidence, right? Totally unexpected. Hello, Dog. Never good luck. Okay, and worst upgrade eruption? Probably upgrade eruption regardless, yeah. Regardless on Watcher, I'm not a huge fan, and the snipe is probably just worse than upgrade eruption anyway. I think two potential paths. Maybe you can say you even go here. Because the 3 elite paths would go through floor 6 into floor 8, yeah, in both paths here. Either this into this or this into this. And then of course the late elite you can choose here or here, doesn't matter too much. If you cannot fight this, then how? It's like 1, 2, 3. And then maybe you see this is not doable, and then you go here, upgrade your damage card, and then go here, get another upgrade. Okay, so 3 upgrades, yeah. And upgrades on Watcher are strong. Yeah, because any damage upgrade is essentially like almost doubled. And the utility upgrades are also, of course, great because the numbers and Watcher cards are just, you know, kind of absurd. No Cream, no Yours, no Draco, no Richplat. Trying for Burning Elite is slightly suspicious. Because if you don't want to go to floor 2 shop, you have to go 5 fights here. So immediately you open some advanced always low roll, yeah? To be fair though, if you get owned by this floor, then maybe you can go here rest because your eruption is already green, and then you fight this. And then you still get like 3 fires, 2 edit, but maybe this fire is rest. But you take like every single fight in like every single hallway. I don't know how good that actually is though. Because again, yeah, the opening low roll chances here is not very pleasant. Egg boss is what? Slime boss. So if you don't have HP into slime boss, then of course you're gonna open another low roll, but usually it doesn't happen. Especially when you have upgraded attacks. Lowering slime boss is not so easy. Okay. Osega Saido, Ozai, Loneferis, then we'll summon 30 months. Oh yeah, this is just upgrade eruption, but I don't know the path yet. I think honestly, I don't think Watcher cares too much about winning elite Act 1 even, so like why, right? Shop, no shopping Act 1 at all. If I start on the right side, let's start here, which I don't want to. Which I guess is fine. It just means that we are playing with 4 defense to slime boss, so sometimes can low roll, but if you have like a lot of upgraded attacks, it should not be a huge issue, regardless. Okay, so just start here and then see, yeah. Unless you tell me you literally just go to a shop and then remove immediately. Just to get slightly ahead, and then maybe you dodge this shop, like you do elite here into elite here, and then you don't even go here, you go this elite, so you have no fire in the act at all. Only one here, and the bird elite on floor 8. Seems a bit weird, yeah? So I start here. Have I ever died to slime boss? Or I have died once with Crown Squall. I don't think it has ever happened in an actual run, but just with Crown Squall I have died to slime boss. Hello Eagle Man, hello Third. Yeah, start here. That's dead. Okay, Eruption Upgrade already playing. Never ever see block engine again, yeah? After that floor. Wait. Okay, that is very funny. I don't know how good it is though, but it is funny. If I see it, I don't actually want the halt though, so if I never see the salvation, and we still have like 4 curses, and I don't want to collect either. Okay, so do I actually want the establishment or not? Like, real talk. Because this kind of secure scaling in a way, you know? At the same time, it's pretty freaking hot garbage at the moment. It's hot garbage at the moment. I don't have any attacks in my deck. This potion doesn't actually deal damage. I mean, it kind of does, but it doesn't improve a maximum damage output, you know? Turn. Advanced always potential already 20%. And into the elite, like what does establishment do? Into Lagavulin, yeah, sure. Lagavulin positive. Wow, amazing. Power is positive in the Lagavulin fight. In the sentries, complete utter garbage. In the north, yeah, same. So it's terrible in every single hallway, basically. And it's good in 1 out of the 3 elite, which maybe is already our best one because the meditate is we have time with the meditate against the Lagavulin. Yeah, it sounds freaking awful, no? Yeah, I just so basically I turned down top of the hand on floor 1 and now I turned down an establishment on floor 2, yeah? And then we never ever see scaling. And then I die. Hopefully not. What about that though? We can take a second eruption. Unawarded though, this one's unawarded. But probably not, right? With the Gameless Brew and also the Meditate already, the second eruption just doesn't do much. And I don't want to spend a fire on it either like ever. So yeah, no, yeah. And I'm also just not taking the establishment. Maybe see a cut here and do a cut here or something. No, we already know it's a halt. So what have I not seen? I have seen eruption, I have seen establishment, I have seen halt, and I've seen collect. Yeah, the left is 4 curses. Wow. Okay, so the only thing we can choose, because I definitely don't want the halt and I definitely don't want the collect, yeah? It's question, do I want eruption? The answer is no. Question, do I want establishment? The answer is probably also no. So this floor is just empty. And you can check out what the curse is, maybe. Okay, I definitely don't want to see that. Question mark first or question mark here? If we see shop, then this is slightly better, yeah? Live loss event maybe also slightly better here. Healing event could be better here as well. Again, just more information to know how much resources you can and cannot spend here, so probably just better. Take the 5 first. I did say that our upgrades will be stronger if we upgrade any attack. Yes, any attack, as I said. So no damage potion and 2 card rewards, still no damage. I mean, meditate is helping, but otherwise you're still just spending energy on base strikes. That 1 energy for 12 in Wrath, which is honestly okay-ish for like 1, but fighting Lagavulin or something with that is not exactly super pleasant, yeah. Here's an antibody or skip. Antibody does allow us to enter eruption safely, but we are fighting slime boss, not the guardian. Also not the hexaghost. Hexaghost antibody is also okay. Slime boss, you don't actually want to play the antibody at all. In your deck has 4 defense. How's the north fight, by the way? Our deck has no attacks and I add an empty body. Yeah, bad. And we already have, I mean, to be fair, meditators exit from the wrath, yeah? But now we don't have an exit from the calm. But also, if we are in calm with an empty body, what the hell are we spending energy on? We play defense or what? I mean, I'm just blocking. But I don't know about the just blocking, you know. Next fight is what? Next fight is we just fought Dogworm and Cultist. So it's either the slimes or the lies. Okay, fine. And the antibody plays there a tiny bit. They have some HP. And I guess Sentries now is actually just a terrible fight, you know? And the antibody is positive there. I mean, maybe the Nove can still do something with the Gambler's Brew and maybe the Eruption, maybe the Meditate. Sentry is just awful regardless, they have way too much HP. and the empty body does perform there. Yeah, but then there's one common card that kind of deals a sentry immediately at the bowling bash, and then we pick it up, and the knob suddenly is a big problem because my deck is garbage. That probably should still take it over skip. Probably. One chance now is 40. Okay, seeing a fight here is honestly not the worst thing I have ever seen. Because, of course, the advanced away would be here, but you know, the deck is extremely lacking. So even if we end up not going to here, like taking an advanced away here to have something to do, like here, maybe more information, more potion, it's just better. And then I walk into this like Gremlin Gang. This is still not any attack and no potion. I walk into a Gremlin Gang with a withdraw of old time, and then everything sucks. I mean, here taking 2, we cannot kill left, so let's just take a 2 and move on. I do spend miracle now though. No potion. The flurry to go to empty body. To be fair though, like if your deck has literally no attacks, then maybe this thing is the only thing you need. Because this thing is slow as hell. Not slow as hell, it is slow. It usually does not do enough on turn 1, yeah? But at the same time, like, can this deck do anything on turn 1? Yeah, no. We don't do shit on turn 1, guys. So by the time you get to like turn 3, yes, this thing will do a lot as one card. Which is, you know, the ideal condition for this, no? So you cannot play really fast, but you need to improve your maximum output. Flurry is here, it's your friend. And also another thing is that I would pick something at Rich Heaven over this for sure, yeah, on this screen. But you know, next to this there's like hot garbage and hot garbage. And there's not a Gremlin Gang with a withdraw the whole time. Who said this is slow on turn 1? What the hell? What? Wait, who said that? Look at this, 0 is video 12. Wait, that's broken. I think there's no need to be in calm, right? So we just exit, yeah. It can do 18, and 18 is... What is 18 really? Because if I eruption pulls back, the flurry is 8. So 7, 8, we need to do 8 somewhere. Probably should not put all the 18 here. 14 is a bad number, no? 12 is slightly better, I guess. So I guess we can put 12 here and then 6 here, then this becomes 19 and it becomes 12. I still need to draw 2 strike with the eruption to kill, though. Doesn't make sense, then like... Yeah, maybe I just put all the 16 here so I can kill this one strike and we can double block next turn. Probably. Holy, look at this. Yeah, and then one strike to defense full block. If they both attack. If not, then yeah, if not, it's also easy. Next turn's guaranteed lethal. Do I ever pick up bad attacks like follow-ups or swift flying sleeps? Well, 2 of those cards do not actually deal damage, so no. Flying sleeps, yes. Flying sleeps, sometimes I will freaking bite my lips and pick. The other 2 maximum damage I would go down in the deck. Usually. So I don't. No potion, potion 60. Oh, seriously though? Like, the only attack I see in the first few floors is the flurry, yeah? There's nothing else. There's like 2 Sash Whip and 1 Talk to the Hand, those are not real attacks. Those are actually just non-attacks. Am I worried now? Like, can we freaking just run into this elite anyway? 59 HP, but enchant 60. Deck is 14 cards, which is annoying against the sentries also, but we have an empty body and the meditate, and also I can game this brew to force something. Because right now there's another thing we can do, yeah? Is that we can go here and upgrade the flurry to actually have some damage in the deck, you know, for real. Oh yeah, let's give an eruption, yes. Let's give an eruption. important is 15 against sentries here. If I would pick something, on this screen, it would probably be the Subscript, yes. Like out of these, I think the Subscript is the least bad right now and also the least bad later. It can do something sometimes. If I'm so terrified of the sentries, I would add another, just add one card, like, for no reason. Oh yeah, this is what the establishment is for, it's true. I mean, Byron Sword coming, I remember, but let's say it is a card for sentries. So the deck has 15. How is knob damage? Let's just count a little bit, yeah? Because we kind of can take the big hit against knob. I would really prefer not to. But sometimes you can exit Wrath, guaranteeing lethal next turn with Meditate or something, and then with Subscript, maybe weaken it. But let's just count. Let's count without the Subscript first. With standard draw order, maybe not like amazing draw order, yeah? But let's just say a good draw order, like Eruption on turn 1 standard. Yeah, it's just not possible, right? Because with Eruption on turn 1, you don't really deal damage with Flurry either. So let's say you draw a Flurry Eruption, so you do like what, 17? Maybe you draw even freaking VG. So you deal another 4. Ideal draw order would be Eruption on turn 1 and Meditate on turn 2, yeah? And then you kill on turn 3. But right now, even if Ostra is in Wrath, it's like 48, 57. 57 plus another, maybe plus 12. 69, you're nice, but not so nice for us. We actually just don't have enough attacks in the deck to kill top. That's so freaking sad. Unless we draw perfect. If we draw perfect, with your Eruption on turn 1 into Meditate on turn 2, and we don't shuffle because I add another card here, then yes, not gonna die in 3 turns. Otherwise, it cannot even be fought. And then the Sentries fight also ugly as hell if we don't add a card. Because yeah, if we don't have enough damage to kill Knob in 3 turns, there's no way in hell we have enough damage to Sentries. Yeah. So you do need to block a little bit. And blocking, it's okay. It did add an empty body, but it's still not great. You're getting attacks everywhere. No, but seriously though, maybe I don't need to upgrade Flurry, because if I take another card here, I can upgrade Meditate. Because the attack density in the deck is improving, and the Meditate can pull back Eruption plus 1 attack, and that is already quite a lot of damage payoff. And Meditate is an upgrade I want to make more anyway, you know, later on. Is that even true? Yeah, it probably is true. It's the best against the Sentries, it's the best against the Lagavulin, and then the Knob, we add an attack, we still have the potion, and it's not a Meditate upgrade is bad against Knob or anything. It's fine. But I'm pretty sure we're not fighting this. We are fighting this, though, and then afterwards immediately advance away before safety. Yeah? So something really bad can happen here because this deck is not in a very good spot. But I do think I add a card. Just because it's a freaking card. Yeah, fine. I actually cannot remember the last time I clicked Subscript in Act 1. Like, when was this? When was the last time Subscript was clicked in Act 1? Like, ever. I don't remember, but it's pretty sad. Not sure. Now this is actually almost a nightmare scenario for Watcher, yeah, is that you don't see like super useful potions. First floor is like no attacks being offered. And then you are immediately in a dangerous spot. But we did not ultra low roll the advanced hallway, so that's like number 1, that's good at least. And number 2 is that yes, in the easy hallways we also did not get cheap too much either. We still pretty healthy. But it is dangerous because this advanced hallway is so tame, yeah? This advanced hallway, the chance of it being like ultra nasty is quite a bit higher now. No, yeah. I don't even know. But yeah, we go here with Meditate and then see, because I do think if we fight here first, usually we actually have to pay quite a bit of HP, and suddenly this is way more dangerous. And I don't even know whether the payoff is so much better or not. It's like 1 edit compared to just having the Meditate upgrade secured. That is depressing, but top. Normally this is free money. I don't know about this actor. How much money are we making? 30, 45, and 60. Probably go here maybe so 90, 91, 65. Already enough gold to buy Rare Relic in Act 2. And but of course this 50 gold can give you like remove plus Rare Relic, yeah. At the moment, honestly, with this loadout, I would say the biggest risk in this run potentially is right here. Could be very early in Act 2, but again, before that you have like some relics, you have more upgrades, you have like boss relic, and also the pathing needs to be bad. But right here we already know the pathing, and we know that yes, the risk is right here and maybe here, because this fight is also not like guaranteed to be clean, and the gold does not play until at least like second floor of Act 2. I know, right? Yeah, thank you, Saswift. Gameless Brew for 5. I do not accept this turn. I absolutely don't accept this turn, so we play Vault. It's a bad Vault because it doesn't exhaust Ascender's Bane, but we play Vault now. Discarding Saswift is probably fine. I want to make sure that we don't shuffle out the Meditate or the Eruption. So we do gamble 5. You can also gamble away the Miracle and keep the Saswift. I don't think that's very good though, but maybe it is. Probably isn't. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so with the Gameless Brew, we actually draw Eruption on turn 1 and Meditate on turn 2, so it should die, I hope. If it doesn't die, well, we're in trouble, but it probably will die. I mean, it is dead. Meditate is the absolute bottom card in the deck, but that's okay because we have the Gameless Brew. Smoke? No. No, Smoke Bomb is for a deck that actually can win fights, and then you have a chance to low roll, yeah? And the chance is small. If the chance to low roll is big, you also don't really want Smoke Bomb that much. Right now, I actually just want combat power. Anything that helps me, directly helps me in fights. Can I play VG or not? Because VG Miracle is positive, yeah? So let's say I do Strike here and the Miracle VG into Meditate. We pull back Eruption and Saswift because it's the biggest attack, and we can play the Flurry this turn also. So it's video 16, 16 is a 28, 28 here is not 28, and we have 4 defense and our sense has been NMT already. Okay, fine. So we take 11. I do see that I cannot actually play this and guarantee my safety. So I play double strike Meditate. By the way, do you see that? We draw 5 cards and there were no attacks, yeah? Which is why, you know, I did not do the Miracle or VZ or like whatever crap, because it could happen. Well, an attack. Unless you tell me our deck blocks so well now that we should take our gold instead. And we also know that next elite is not Norm, you know? So if it's Lagavulin, we can play the thing for free, kind of. And yes, in boss fight you can use Strength, and this deck use Strength okay, whether we have Flurry of Blows. In fact, like, if you're blocking in hallway fight, you also deal damage with Letter Opener. So how stupid is it? Because this act already is kind of low value, you know? After not fighting this and also turning down the thing and also another empty node. And for now, we are extremely healthy. We have like more fires to go. Other choice is taking a super dense attack. And yes, I'm talking about Ragnarok, not the sense, yeah? Because right now you can see that our deck is fairly cheap. We have 2 Calm Sources, we have the Miracle, we have only the Flurry 0 cost, and Saswift 1 cost, but it's not a real attack. And we have upgrades. So you can simply just take the Ragnarok and upgrade it, so they actually can kill something in Act 2, you know? It's Instead of having to wait for the flurry that does damage on turn 3 sometimes. You actually draw into something that you can play, and you can meditate back Eruption. Ragnarok is a very powerful finisher. And we have a flex spot. Yeah? This is basically the ideal situation for Ragnarok in early game. Is that your deck has freaking nothing, and you also have the energy to play it. So 2 times, that's fine. They all dead because we have flex spot. That's another thing. I mean, I already talked about this. We have flex spot. It instant kill one fight. Without the Ragnarok, it might not even instant kill, which is quite sad, because normally you just kill anything with the flex spot and Watcher. But with this deck, I'm not so sure. I think I'm taking this. Starscream and Ragnarok on Act 1. From pick, not from transform. I cannot say that I have seen this before. Yeah? At least not on my Watcher. I mean, I know some people like Ragnarok, not me. Surely Sands is better. 3 energy deal upgraded, yeah? 3 energy deal 36. Sands is 4 energy deal 26. And then discount 3 energy deal 26. And then 2 energy deal 26. That is still not better than this. So how many turns until the Sands is better than the Ragnarok? 1, 2, 3, 4. And you need to draw the Sands first. Yeah, surely Sands better, right? Yeah, we have establishment. I mean, we literally just did this combo like a few runs ago. You know, the establishment Sands of time, that was our entire damage. That was actually our damage. It's like Sands get discount to 0 in 2 turns, and yes, we play Sands. Wait, I'm stupid. Wait, refund. I would like to refund. The wish pickers are very rich, but now I have a Ragnarok instead, you know. So I don't know. Bonfire Spirit? No, Bonfire Spirit doesn't help us because you already get minus, I don't even know, 250 gold or something by the time you see Bonfire Spirit. Now, what can you do, right? Sometimes you're bad. Sometimes you're just bad. We do pull back the flurry either way, but do I want to play defense next turn? I can deal Letter Burner this turn and we already have energy from the thing. That's not true, but sometimes we play Ragnarok without like exit, and then can still play a defense or something. I don't even know. How would that happen? It probably doesn't happen. It might happen if we have Letter Opener damage. Kind of don't want Letter Opener. I don't want to use Miracle now though. We cannot Letter Burner next turn though, is the thing. Actually, if we cannot Letter Burner next turn, it means that we have drawn a lot of attacks, and maybe that's fine. That's probably fine, yeah. But I think I do pull back Flurry instead of defense. I play a defense for fun. Okay. Yeah, nice Ragnarok. Letter Burner would not kill here, yes. Yeah, Letter Burner would not be lethal either way. So we bottom deck both exit, and yeah, now I'm taking damage. Not that much damage though, but it is still damage. If you put defense, you can deal 5 damage here, Letter Burner, because you block, and Flurry only deals 4, so you lose 1 damage here. Defense blocks the same as VZ. Anti-Fist, sure. That said, we still upgrade the Ragnarok. That doesn't, strike on me doesn't mean anything regarding upgrade target, like for now. We should have done better here. What? No, the entire point wins, so you get 25 gold every floor now because you have strike dummies, so you don't really have damage problems early game anymore. Like, what do you mean? Like, which wouldn't have done better? You want 25 gold, you want 0 gold. Yeah. Wouldn't have done better. Yes, you're right. And if it's still good, yeah, probably. I would like this deck to have foresight or what. Probably the slam with less when was it killing? Oh, actually, yeah. It was 945. Yeah, 945. Right, 18. 945. Yeah, it was. It was because then you can play VG defend. But yeah, anti-fist fasting. Fasting. And we have O defense, so how bad is fasting? Probably bad. But yeah, I would like a foresight or some cut or some third eye or something to get through all of this crap in my deck. Otherwise, Act 2 with only one Rat Source is still not going to be super present. For now, yeah. Okay, Ragnarok still happens first before this, I think. I would tell you that drawing Flurry on turn 1 every single fight is not exactly ideal, yeah. I mean, this fight is probably fine because we are not being attacked, but this could have been a Slaver plus a Slam, it's the same fight. Hero allows Countess, so it's not that bad. In this fight, I think I pull defend. Yeah, so I probably should still get the Flurry, is that true? Nah, we can let opener this guy next turn, so we probably should pull Strike. Yeah, Flurry can stay there. Okay. Now we go in. Strike on me is just so much damage. Yeah, complete garbage and then tell me it's like time to collect. Yeah, collect what? Place in the force over next spot, even though we do actually have all the block. So next spot does perform, I don't really care. Place in the force on the upgrade on the block is like more block than the next spot anyway. Fire is empty feast, so we can go to the fight. After the empty feast upgrade, we have nothing, no? And advance away low roll right now is like not very easy to happen because of strike dummy and the let opener, and our deck is already kind of upgraded. I think this deck needs more. It cannot just upgrade 2 cards and then interact 2 and, you know, relax. Simply because we brick turn 1 a little bit too often here. So I take the fight. Next fight is Sentries or Lagavulin. Lagavulin should not be a problem. Sentries sometimes can still be, especially if I don't upgrade empty fist now, but it's fine. We have upgrade pot. I'm going to use. We have Letter Burner a little bit. We have Meditate. I just take the fight now. Single Thief. Anti-Fist is not green if I was not dead. This is 45 damage. So it takes 6. But it's fine, yeah. Do I play Ragnarok or not? Because if I play Ragnarok, it will be Ragnarok Miko defend. And can I break next turn? No, either full block or kill. Okay, fine. Talk to the hand Ragnarok plus, you see this? It's not actually very good right now though, but you know, later on of course it's maybe important with the Flurry, and we do already have freaking this card, yeah? On the other hand, you can take Crush Joy because it is a combo with the Meditate. I take my block engine now because early game we do have this, so I still trust the Strike Dummy a bit. Act 2 Elite would be dangerous though, because again, the deck only has 1 Rush Source and it has no remove or defense, not even any Scry. And the Gameless Brew, I mean, you can see how important something like the Gameless Brew was in like the North fight. It advanced your Rush by 1 turn and suddenly the fight is under control. Otherwise, you take like 1 billion damage. And we don't have any of that for Act 2, so you definitely need to be careful. P-Box? Why on earth would you want P-Box? First of all, yeah, we don't have energy to play this. Secondly, you kill a Strike Dummy. And what random cards do you even want from this spot without energy to play them? Is like just Pyramid, or you know, it probably is bad. Either I see Pyramid or I see a match screen. It's currently probably what is happening. This is not stronger than this, right? Like a Bullion is at least a better fight for us. We can meditate this back. You can also open now can get destroyed next turn. No? I don't want to get destroyed next turn. Okay, meditate is here. Unfortunately, the Ragnarok is also here, unless you tell me Ragnarok into meditate is lethal. Is it lethal? Because Ragnarok is triple damage, yeah? It's like 108. 108 plus the eruption is... I mean, I'm pretty sure it's freaking dead. So we Ragnarok into meditate, Ragnarok eruption. It's not lethal as is, but we always draw +1 attack here at least. Probably don't care about this brilliance. Probably don't care about this flying sleeves. Tranquility could be picked. It's a little bit strange, but I think we take Weststone first and see. Yeah? This Weststone, honestly, anything it hits is fine. I would prefer to not hit strike, but even if it hits strike, how bad is that? Freaking Giga strike deals 12 damage. we transform the strike to a smite, you know? Okay, not really, because our strike naturally deals 9, it's just that it goes from 6 to 12. Like the normal strike deals 6, the strike is going to do 12. Yeah, hitting something like this, or even this would be fine. This is fine even. Also, anything is okay. This Weststone will just be good. Such grip, so now at least we have some weakness. Oh, artifact strip for the talk to the hand way later. I know this, talk to the hand block, and then weakness to cover. Wow. For some reason, go be. Yeah, it's true. We have seen a prey, a prostrate. I think I've seen a prostrate. And now here's a brilliance. With the meditate as well, so yeah, you could have done. You could have gone divine on like turn 2. If you're extremely lucky, you can go divine turn 2 and then boom. Yeah, tranquility, yeah. Tranquility for this kind of deck is not the best thing I've ever seen. Because again, our damage in Act 2 is very dependent on when the eruption is drawn. Maybe it's less dependent now that we have the, you know, the strike dummy Ragnarok plus also there is a dense enough card. We still have 2 damage potions potentially. Yeah, it's probably not that bad. What we do when the fire is not super clear, I think we upgrade talk to the hand over empty fist, yeah? If I see Fusion Hammer, I would like to talk to be green, and even if not, then maybe talk being green with Ragnarok Plus, and Flurry can already block a decent amount on Act 2. Like this upgrade. And this upgrade +5, normally very strong, but it's not even that much better than a strike at the moment. I mean, unavoided is the same, yeah? It's the same payoff as a strike. Except this one stronger. But that doesn't, we also have like this dense attack in here that we might want to play over this. I pick a second eruption on floor 2. Eruption minus. Well, I mean, if you're cheating and see what is ahead of the seat, then sure, you can do that. But you're probably not, yeah? Speed power is not really over what I currently have, right? And yeah, I think upgrade talk to the hand. We don't care about exiting, so I guess we just do strike, defend, meditate. Miracle is safe. Is it dead or not? Actual question, is it dead? We have 6 energy this turn. So we can play, this is 4, this is 5, this is 6, yeah? And this is 36 plus another 21. 57, 114, 123. It's on 15 HP. I mean, there's no reason not to split here, yeah? Because we have like a billion 3 exits in here, and if not, we can always kill a slam. And even if we kill a slam and the other one attacks us for 36, so we cannot deal with for some reason, we don't die. We have 37. I mean, of course we go in now. Well, it's back. This time it's up against complete utter garbage. And we do have things to discount now, yeah? We still have no draw, though, that's the thing. Like, normally this is strong if we have draw, but we have no draw. So even when your deck costs at 0 or whatever, you cannot draw back into your 0 cost cards very quickly. And even then, sometimes if you discount something twice, you don't have the energy, as in float energy. But yeah, I don't think I skip here over this establishment meditating. Can open a lot of things. Maybe now P-Box, I don't know, but we'll see. Other choice is what, Judgment, because we don't have AoE damage, but that's freaking fake news because we have this. This is also honestly kind of AoE in the sense. Ah. Oh yeah, Swapper's dead, yeah? No. This is not like the worst Green Head could have seen, like for sure. The only thing I'm thinking about right now is whether I'm allowed to take the sketch or not, because I want to. If you know, I am also going infinite, like what? Like where is this idea that I'm not going infinite coming from? Established Meditate is already in my deck, yeah? Now suddenly remove 75 gold. And we have energy sources as well, like 3 different calm sources. Damage is still flurry, have the miracle. Miracle can be even green in one fight. So am I really short on energy? As you can see at Slime Boss, we just explode on turn 2, you know. We deal with 135 damage by turn 2. And the energy relics are not exactly the best, yeah? The crown in this position I don't really want. Our deck has no draw whatsoever. Block scaling, there is something we have as option and talk to the hand scale kind of, but at the same time, you know, without card draw that's not like strong enough. And the dome mostly free for Act 2, I would say. And then way later on there's a very harsh downside if your run is not going to be overpowered. Which any relics am I willing to take? Yeah, I mean hammer would be great. I think I don't mind Sozu that much. Dripper is scary, but yes, I would take it over garbage. And then, you know, Philo, not really. Choker, not really. Acto, I really don't want to, but I will probably take it. And then, yes, another thing, the other thing on the fence is also like this one. No, I think I'm just taking this cage, no? I think I'm just taking this cage. Kurski is fine. Kurski is another one of those I just reluctantly pick. I don't want it, but sure. Deck 2 could be dangerous, yeah, but it could be dangerous like no matter what I pick here. It's not like picking the dome suddenly makes me invincible or anything in early Act 2. And the cage also improves the flurry, yeah? Improves the flurry, improves the eruption, which right now is the key thing, is that we just cannot draw into this eruption on time, and this cage helps. And we do have like 3 different calm sources here for some energy. Of course we remove 2 defense, yeah? That's not even that's just not a debate. The Cham should be dead if we make it with enough HP. I currently see a plan. Regardless, we start on this node, so we can start from this node first and then think after. We are always going to early shot, yeah? But right now, I'm currently seeing that potentially we just double shot. Frozen? Yeah, nice establishment went away. It could still do something though, because we can draw meditate next turn. We do have a Star Script plus, so I should do skill first and attack. Not like the skill does anything, but I play it for fun. Okay. That's pretty bad, but top of the hand is down at least. So we can stand swap a bit next turn. It's just that we have drawn both exits, yeah. Next turn it attacks me after 24. There's absolutely no reason to Miracle to play this Ragnarok. It doesn't make any sense. Unless you tell me you want to flex bot, but yeah, flex bot is not for this fight, I hope. So we just talk to the hand and play, you know, attack, attack, attack. They have Star Script block, potentially. Okay, did not draw Star Script and did not even draw Eruption to get double talk to the hand deep, yeah. And it also does big attack, so this is really, really annoying. How much damage am I taking right now? I block for... We definitely will play the Meditate, so we can kill next time. Is that true? I mean, I'm weakened. If I don't play the Meditate, next time we have no guarantee payoff here, because I also get Daisies. So yes, we will have to play Meditate. I mean, this fight also tells you why, shows you why I picked the Catcher, because, you know, like +1 energy in the opening turns, like what does the 1 energy even do? We just need to draw to this or this, yeah, early. And then we can do something in the fight. Otherwise, the 1 energy doesn't even convert into actual relevant output too much. But yeah, how much am I taking here? We will block a bit. 4 energy is at 1, 2, 3, so we rock 14, we take 10. If I upgrade pot, this is +4, and then again another 3 is +7. Upgrade pot for 7 HP when we go into the shops. Of course, the upgrade pot will always like perform later because at worst it's +1 energy on the Miracle, I mean, which we can use with the cage. But point change is also 40%. We are going to shops. I don't think I mind too much, so just use it for 7. Oh yeah, so the hand upgrade already performing. Holy let opener. Of course it's ultra dead this turn, yeah, but it has done its damage. Chance 50. Ooh, prostrate for the brilliance and the praise and you know all that. Skip, yeah, if anything is wheel kick. The wheel kick is very annoying, no? Because it's strong after we play meditate on this, once after a submission is down. Before that, it's hot garbage. But basically if you say that we are losing long fights, as in when the fight goes very long, even when the submission meditate discount like a bunch of things to 0 cost, we are still losing the fight, then I should pick this wheel kick. That does not happen until maybe end of Act 3 or something, right? Because otherwise you played it for, even if Ragnarok doesn't even need to be 0 cost, it's like 1 cost Ragnarok, you already kill everything, no? You still have strike pluses, you still have the flurry in wrath on time, and they just die. So I don't want that. Yeah. If Wheel Kick Plus, I would probably pick, because I think Wheel Kick Plus is a dense enough card that even being played outside Wrath is fine. Even if it's played outside Wrath, it would be fine. But yeah, Wheel Kick minus is not really it. Question mark for this whole way. We do want to go to the second shop probably, and then suddenly here's an elite force, and afterwards, if you don't want to be forced on the second elite, you have to go here, advance whole way also. So there's not a lot of safety in this act. Yeah? Which probably says I go here and then we roll outer and then cry. But I think we go here. Going here first, of course, gives you a potion roll. It's like 50% potion chance. And then if you get a potion here, then you don't need to, you know, maybe buy a potion here or something. You also have a little bit more gold to spend. And you don't get the outer low roll. Of course, the trade-off is that this would be advanced whole way. On advanced whole way with this deck, how bad is it? Yeah, could be pretty bad. Could be pretty bad. Like anything that attacks us on turn 1 for a big number, like Avocado Red or Snake Plant, is really difficult to actually, you know, mitigate that with this deck. Because we're probably strong on... We usually are strong on turn... I should say that turn 2.5 or something. But sometimes turn 2, sometimes turn 3, yeah? Then we're strong. But turn 1 we are not strong, which is a problem in, you know... Usually is a problem in the Act 2 advanced always. Let's just go here. If you see red mask here, I guess we fight. We have left opener, steal turn 1 they don't attack. And we have flex bot one time. So watch it run. This one is not interesting, yeah. Oh, maybe it stops being interesting soon. Yeah? This is my shop. We are poor, by the way, just saying. Just so you know. Like the 50 gold from the face trade in Act 1, yeah, would be nice here. We are extremely poor, just so you know. I can spend... How much gold can I spend here and be happy? 155, 420, 600, 850, 900, and yeah, like 1,000 gold. If 1,000 gold here, I can spend it all and be happy. Everything is positive. All 3 relics are good. The empty mind is amazing. The foresight is good. The remove is good. The potion is good. And if you're feeling spicy, you can buy second flurry as well with the shuriken and such. Okay, now what? What's the plan? What's the plan? Do we actually need the shuriken at all? Shuriken will secure damage output in boss fight, but at the same time, damage output in boss fight also just goes up, yeah? Because we have... When the fight goes long, damage output just goes up. Because we have the establishment thing already with the meditate. So I think there's no way in hell I'm playing with this shuriken in here, even though it's extremely strong. On the other hand, this sling, no, this sling I like. Because we are running into Force Elite here, probably even Force Double Elite potentially. This is less likely to happen now that we have seen a shot this good, yeah. But I am fairly interested in this sling. Mainly because I'm also very interested in these cards. So like, can I... How much is this already? This is 155. If I buy this, 155 plus 173 is maximum price, by the way, yeah. The price range of shop relic, common relic, once again, 157 to 173. And you see what this is? 172, 173. Absolute maximum price. I mean, this is on off the max, but yeah, this is actually max. This is max minus 1. So again, we are being extorted here with the shopkeeper, but we pay anyway. So yeah, anti-mine foresight, 155 gold. Do I need foresight? I kind of don't actually. It's not urgent at least. Eventually, of course, I would like a foresight, yeah, but it's not so urgent to have right now. Empty Mine is absolutely bottom because Empty Mine is going to be picked more than one copy. Like more than one copy of Empty Mine would be picked. And I would like to, you know, pick Empty Mine upgrade immediately and we suddenly have the establishment meditate Empty Mine combo payoff. Okay, this is always boy. Let's just do that first. This is by far the strongest thing in the show. So let's do that first. Because now if I'm having second thoughts about this, and we can do something else. Because again, this is freaking overpriced, you know. These relics are freaking overpriced. And we still have the flex bot one time for turn 1 against the elite. So the sling is not as necessary. I cannot afford remove shuriken, no? What about the second remove? If I remove here, and I still remove the second shot. Like for example, I buy this and this, yeah? That is 248 go. So we are on 88 and 88, yes, because next remove is 100. So I only need to make like 12 gold here. 88 means like we can even see cleric, and then we cleric remove, and then maybe 2 extra fight. If you see vagrant, I guess we can also see relic and then just go here instead. It's possible. I'm going second shop, yeah, it's not decided yet because you can always just pivot to this node instead. It's just like this will be advanced always. So you need a good reason to not go here. But yeah, sling. Yeah, sling remove, yeah. Is remove still defend? Probably yes, with the strike dummy. Next remove should probably be a strike though, if we make one. But yeah. Thing and remove. Not buying pot here is a little bit risky, but point chance still 50%. We can buy a pot here if needed. And this potion is still enough to cover one time. We already bought a strength pot. We bought a strength pot with this fight, we bought a strength pot with this fight. Oh, whole fight here not exactly super pleasant unless it's dead. I mean, I sure hope it's dead. We can play hand. We don't have a shuriken, by the way. Yeah, shuriken would play here. This is 10 plus 9 plus 9 is 28 only. 28 is 56. 56 is played 3 times. 16. 70. 79. 7 damage shot, and you know what would do 7 damage? Exactly, the shuriken. Yeah, the shuriken absolutely would deal 7 damage here, yeah. So the immediate punish is 15 damage to my face. I can flex pot for 15 because we already have the sling, and yes, I can still buy a new potion in the shop. My 6, yeah, if you don't potion, no? If you potion, then the subscript skippers are killing regardless. Okay, double check damage. That's like flurry, eruption, flurry into empty fist, flurry with these two in between, and miracle. There's no letter opener. So we get 1 flurry in wrath and 2 flurry outside wrath, which is 60 damage. This is another 20, so that's 36. 36 plus another 36 here is 72, 81. Oh, actually we have 5 damage shot, it's not even 7. The Russian will be strike took shuriken. No, it's true. If we take the shuriken, you cannot remove. So you could maybe just draw a defense here instead. It's true. Yeah, this is basically flex pot for 15, which I think we just do. Yeah, and then we want to slaver without flex pot, it's only attack like a billion damage. So hopefully not. No potion, 60%. Yeah, cut will still attack. And this tell me it's time for the bowling bash because I'm scared. I don't know what I'm scared of, but if I'm scared, this thing probably also performs better anyway. One chance now 60, advance always steal, yeah? Oh god. Okay, I mean such grip is going in. yeah, the sus grip. Cut on the avocado and then see. I mean, this thing needs to die next turn, no? But at the same time, yeah, such grip damage will go here anyway, so yes, we do deal 3 damage on this. But this guy needs to die next turn. Maybe it's a cut on the fungi piece. This turn we probably also get letter opener damage. Yeah, sure. I don't want this. No meditate, no. I mean, we can have calm. We can still have calm in hand. I kind of want calm in hand, to be honest. So I think we just do such group empty body, yeah? And save the miracle and the tranquility. So that I can play like empty mind, and then maybe the furry can proc more. We have to talk to the hand, but yeah, not drawing. This is bad, by the way, in case you're wondering. This is actually really, really bad. The fact that we roll a 10% avocado fight here into avocado red, yeah, next floor, is exceptionally terrible. And also another factor is that we haven't rolled potion 2 fights, 60%. Sasui, I mean, of course it goes on avocado, and of course we play empty body. I mean, the order doesn't. It actually matters a tiny bit because if we choose to play, let's say, tranquility empty body this turn and get the. No. No. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, right? So we just Sasui empty body, yeah. And this turn could be terrible. It's still weakened on this. My flurry is not here, and my talk to the hand is also not here. That's not very good. I don't have energy to start the turn with the empty mine, so I think we do VG into empty mine first and see. Okay, I guess we just cannot draw these then. At least it's still weakened, the Subscript Plus, yeah? Next turn, of course, this guy is dead, but we have taken heavy damage. I mean, not that heavy. This turn vulnerable is how much? It's 13, right? So we take 7 more. We still have 42. But 42, especially if this guy doesn't draw a potion, is not going to be a very, very pleasant spot you're going into. Like, what the crap this is? This still advanced away. Okay, Tranquility, Eruption. We do Let Opener, so I guess I don't even need to put the Eruption damage here. Yeah, I don't need to put a strike here regardless, so like Eruption here, not that it does anything. Put a strike here, this needs to die. I guess we can get the strike plus here, doesn't matter though, because we just meditate back in Eruption, Ragnarok, and this thing is always dead next turn. You can do this for fun. Ow. Yeah, at least Subscript got us. If everything else fails, at least Subscript is still here. No potion. So 3-5 no potion once again, yeah? The chance of this happening is first 3-5 with the Arc is 12%, once every 8 runs. To be fair though, if you count both Act 1 and Act 2, then it happens a little bit more often than once every 8 runs. But this is the run where I don't really want to, yeah, second empty mine. Not amazing right now, but still with 42 HP and the sling, and of course it's very, 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 very powerful once we survive this act. I mean, I hope we can survive this act. So, and yeah, with second empty mine, I also don't need to remove in the shops. I can just buy 2 potions instead. Yeah, I've seen so many mantra, so many mantra cards. Yeah, of course we go to shop, yeah? This is advanced weapon chance, even though it's 70%, I cannot lose more HP here. And we have 2 strength in this fight. That's not exactly the best 2 potions I've ever seen. So you can either take these potions, or you can take 2 random potions. Well, no, I don't actually care about anything else in this shop, even though Lesson Learned is like nice and Apotheosis is maybe also nice. I don't care about any of those. And Rassos, no, please freaking buy pots. Oh yeah, potion remove, yeah, sure, potion remove. But I mean, we can never afford potion remove anyway, so it's like, that is just not happening. This next spot is very worthless. Yes, we have removed all defense. We plays on this and plays on this. I guess it plays on this a little bit. The Mortal Miracles, however, is actually very good. Yeah, the Mortal Miracles actually is very good with double empty mine now and the Let Opener. Or you can take 2 random potions. This is effectively not a real pot, yeah? So like, is this stronger than 2 random pots? There's no way, right? I mean, of course it's cheaper, but at the same time, if I buy this, I will also buy this. We just don't want to die the next few floors. I just care about not dying until I reach maybe like this 5 or something, or here. I just want to survive the act, yeah? If we can survive the act and eventually maybe upgrade the empty mine or whatever, the run would not even be in a terrible spot. So yeah, like 2 random potion has to be better than this, right? Yeah, and then we get 2 dex points. But I take my Entropic Brew, and we don't open it now, because opening it now you can get fruit juice, and I don't want fruit juice over the real pot. Elita, potentially the best fight. If she attacks on turn 1, we also are probably safe, even though it probably means that I will take damage this turn, yeah? But we probably are going to be safe, I hope. That said, there's still a lot of damage coming, so do I open potion? Potion is 70%, so do I open Entropic Brew now and see? Yeah, and she drops the potion belt. Ah. Wait, I get a block pot over the garbage deck, so that's pretty nice, no? Yeah, just spin dice. Just get the block pot over the garbage decks. No, it's not plus 12. Deck spot in here is at least 2. But yeah, talk to the hand on her, cut on her, and we see what we draw. Talk needs to go on her, right? Because you can swing again, and without talk, I can never block. I can probably still kill these in time anyway. Of course, didn't draw anything, so block pot. Do I even want to play establishment? I mean, it would make the meditate strong, and we still have this kind of. But no letter opener this turn, yeah? And I lose my miracle anyway for a one-time energy discount by 2. To be fair, energy discount by 2 on either this or this or this or this would be playing like already. And yes, block pot right now is full value, so we do use it, yeah? I don't think so, right? Because next turn she always buffs, and we kind of need to get ready for turn 3, yeah? And there's no guarantee I even draw the meditate on turn 2. In order for playing this to be good right now, I need to know that I draw the meditate on turn 2, which right now I don't. But it's just not. Okay, I did draw the meditate on turn 2. So it would have been good to play establishment, that's fine. We do a lot of things here, yeah? The flurry is already in the discard, so we do tranquility, flurry, empty mind, flurry, and see what happens next. I mean, empty mind first before playing second flurry, but you know my point. It's 6 damage each, and we do have letter opener. Eruption will be 10, 6, 1, 10, 6, 5 is not really enough. This sneaky, not sneaky, the Mad Gremlin, I think I want it to die this turn. Or we should hit here anyway. Also, it's low HP in Wizard, so it's higher chance to kill if we completely brick here somehow. Yeah, we did draw Eruption, so it's mostly okay. Letter Opener is already going in, which means I do not need to put more damage on this than just Eruption minus. We can Sash Whip her as well to guarantee the next turn we never get destroyed, even if she swings, and then she's dead. Okay, so all good. Do we need to kill the wizard? Do that. 21 damage. Sash Whip goes on her, no? So this is 22 here, which means the flurry goes on her as well. Yeah, Letter Opener do need to play that, yeah. And then Strike goes here, Flurry goes here, Meditate back, the Eruption. Doesn't matter what the other card is, because next time we always have Eruption Ragnarok when it kills. And put this back for fun. Okay, so no damage taken, very good. I mean, Sling is good. And we did draw the good Elite Fight, and the potion also perform. The next Elite Fight will usually not be so good. Holy Follow Up plus Holy Strike. Oh look, this massive strike here, and it costs 0, yeah? Yeah, you see this? Completely massive. It's 13 damage and it discounts to 0 and it scales 5 per turn. Every turn is in my hand, it goes up by 5 damage, it goes down by 1 energy. Oh, that is broken. Okay, skip. Don't need follow up, right? I hope. Yeah, I hope that's true. 41 HP, is it safe to upgrade? Because I would really like to upgrade Empty Mind. We also have the freaking Bottle Miracle here. I mean, I hope it's safe. These are question mark because you can roll fights, but we just saw a fight here, so it's at 10% here and 20%. Of course, you can see Twag, you can see Red Mask Bandits, but you still have 2 strength here. Oh, by the way, no potion. 80%, yeah? Okay, skip. I upgrade Empty Mind and I hope I don't die here. Because resting right now also doesn't make us really safe either, and then we're just fall behind. If we leave this act, yeah, even if we survive this act, but these are not green and we need to rest every fire, I don't know how good a situation that would be, because the only block on the leg is still talk to the hand. This is the better fight, I think, between the two. Not if it does this. And we draw Eruption in turn 1 with no exit, yeah? Is it dead or not? There's no freaking way it's dead. Yeah, there's actually no chance that it's dead, right? Yeah, with flex spot it would be. To be fair though, if we have flex spot then we don't have the thing anyway. We don't have the entropic brew. But there's no way now this thing is dead, yeah? This is just 96 and 107. Even with this potion, 107 plus another 46 here is 153, 158. It's actually close, but it's not dead. But yeah, of course we draw badly, and it does the bad pattern. It's a 15% on this turn, and so we miss the eruption for now, yeah. And the only way to pull it back is to meditate. At least it's weakened next turn, but you know this is bad. We already lose 18 to our phase this turn. There is a line to get out here, but the problem with playing the line to get out, basically we play eruption anyway. The problem with playing that line is, of course, we lose 36 HP and go to 5. And you know what happens, yeah? If we see a fight here with on 5 HP. So yeah, this is just try such with establishment. And then the moment we draw to meditate, we don't win the fight, but we win the fight the turn after. Yeah, I think I like having more than 5 HP as well, because even if we take a full hit to our face next turn without any block, we still have more than 5. So strike such with and then establishment, and we see. On the other hand, is blocking a lot. Meditate is not here though, but on the other hand, is blocking a lot. That said, I don't need a top of the hand to block this turn. So how is it to cut first? And I'm perfectly willing to use support, yeah? Yeah, I will just cut first. Not the meditate. Oh, that is very scary. Stopping a tranquility does have value. Stopping other tranquility does have value because it gets discounted, and we have 2 empty mines in here. Next turn is not weakened anymore, so it's 7 times 4, but we can stance dance 2 times. Block with 6 with the thing. Block 6 with the flurry, and then still have some energy to maybe play defense, some strike, so we take another hit. Because right now if I cut through this tranquility, what the hell am I doing next turn? If the first card is not anti-mine or the meditate, there's no real plan next turn, no? Also, I mean, you can see, right? This situation is not... I feel like we have not actually run into any situation where I feel like I need the force energy too much. The actual problem is just we are breaking draws. Which was why the cage is taken over the dome, yeah? Because with the dome... Maybe also even freaking enter Wrath in this fight with the dome on turn 1. Because normally it's only doing 14. And then now, like, I don't even know. And then you lead the fight as well with the dome. When the energy doesn't even play, you have 2 extra defense, you don't draw. But maybe that's the annoying part, because our draw orders so far have been pretty freaking bad, yeah? Even with the cage and the remove in the shop. So imagine you don't remove, but then you draw the best draw order of all time. Like you don't take the cage, and suddenly now every single fight you draw well. Oh, that would be very annoying. How much HP do I have left if I just take the tranquility here and stop my turn? And the next turn we block for if I draw the anti-mine plus, we draw into every single thing. Technically we can bottom deck everything and it hits me with 28, yeah. But I am still on 23, so yeah, I can never die next turn. I block for with Bottle Miracle, I have 6. And then another 5 of the defense. Energy is still 2, meditated energy is 1, with the miracle play 2 more attacks potentially. So I block for 12, 17 and take 11, go to 12. Actually I can play another card because the tranquility is discounted to 0. Actually no, I cannot because I need to play I cannot because I need to miracle this turn, otherwise I don't have enough energy to play top of the hand while still full blocking. Right. So energy is still the same attack, like what? I play 2 attacks. So no miracle, yeah, but I have 5 energy. 1 energy on meditate, 1 energy on empty mind, that's 2. And then 3 energy on 2 attacks and 1 defense, which means we block 4, yeah, put 17 maximum. It can do 24 next turn, that would be the good case, but usually it doesn't. So we just go to 12 HP, yeah? And 12 HP, if we see outer, I would have to take a curse. If we see a whole wave 5, I can die instantly. But at the moment, there's nothing to do. Because cutting through this tranquility right now is way too dangerous, right? Yeah, that loses me 6 block next turn. Actually, it's even more because I don't have the energy, yeah? Yeah, it lose me. Actually, it lose me like what, 12 block next turn potentially. In 12 block, I would die. Okay, so I guess we just accept some garbage that is going to happen. I take this tranquility. Okay, a miracle. So flurry, miracle, VG, flurry, empty body, flurry, talk to the hand. Or in some order, doesn't matter. So we float energy at the end, but I still need to play this. Otherwise, I don't even full block this turn. And next time I do have this being discounted. Okay. I mean, at least Sarge Grip got us though. Going to 12 right here without the Sarge Grip, like we could already die, yeah? Because the Sarge Grip saved like... How much an avocado? It saves 6 on turn 1 and it saves another 5 on turn 2, so it's 11. It saves 6 again here, so 17. Yeah, that took the damage, but I do not play this now. Yeah? Okay, at least we draw the anti-mine plus. That's... Yeah, so we get out of the fight with 11 HP. It is always dead next turn. Also, I don't need to play the anti-mine plus, to be honest, but I can. So how stupid is it to play the anti-mine minus now to hope to draw into more block? That would mean I do not have guaranteed lethal next turn. At the same time, it's only doing 24 next turn. I can use Bottle Miracle even extra. And over 2 turns with the flurry damage and the sling and the little window, actually we can do that, yeah. And yes, of course, I can also just meditate with empty mind at the end of the turn anyway to have the +2 draw. No. I agreed HP here because we did draw the empty mind plus. So now we can play a different line. Empty mind minus now, shuffle and then see. If we see eruption immediately, that's actually fine. Like any stance swap right now, we have enough energy to play multiple flurries with total hand block. And of course, I can also use this. Oh, the Sarge Whip. Oh, the Sarge Whip again. Oh, I love Sarge Whip. I would never trust talk Sarge Whip again, guys. Okay, to be fair, Sarge Whip plus, but yeah, I would never trust talk Sarge Whip again. I think Sarge Whip very cool. That said though, do I bottle miracle for 6 HP or not? Because we are still taking... Do I need to meditate? If I don't meditate here, like what can happen? Because it is only attacking me for 24 next turn. So I can simply also just play something like strike into defense. If I play strike into defense, we take 3 only. But the fight is not going to be over next turn. It is on 64. But we are only turn 3 base energy and no retain, yeah? Seems a little bit weird, right? Because then I would need to draw like what VG into eruption into some attack if I don't play meditate now. So okay, question, am I willing to spend bottle miracles for 6 HP or not? This potion usually is way better than 6 HP, however 6 HP right here is the difference between having to click the curse in outer and not. If you go to 17 and you see outer and the question mark, you actually have to click the curse, otherwise you die. But you have 23, you can still take the max HP and then rest. And we have 80% potion chance. The threatening thing though is that without this potion, suddenly I walk into an advanced hallway here or something, or like the red mask bandits or a twag, and I die because I don't have the pot. But again, we do get 2 relics here and usually a potion. I think I will save 6. I think I will save 6. Yeah, let's save 6. Can I play this? Yes. This is cooler, yeah, so I play that. And now, yeah, meditate. It dies next turn. So what happened? We never enter Wrath in this fight. That's what happened. We never even played the eruption. Wow, this relic will help. I mean, it can help. This potion can also help because it is dupe on very strong things. And if you can preserve it for later, it can be the dupe on this, and duping on this is very, very, very strong. My chance now is a what, 70? We still only have one Wrath source, I'm just saying. But we have 2 empty mines. This card is very, very, very good, but I think the Fear No Evil is still stronger. Yeah, I think the Fear No Evil is still just stronger, so we take the Fear No Evil. Unchain 70. Oh, okay, this relic will actually help. So now we are a little bit safe. Not totally safe, but we're a little bit safe. Ah, remove. I mean, the Giga Strikes can happen, but I definitely remove here, yeah? For upgrades, of course, these upgrades are still very strong, but we remove. And this remove, we did say would be on strike, because, you know, this also is added now. Another attack. And this run, maybe you don't love it like for a few more... for too much longer, though. Because if you can make it to safety, especially with the pay that can upgrade twice, yeah? Potentially this one becomes broken very soon. It's not quite broken yet, because again, our block is entirely dependent on the Doctor hand at the moment, this deck. And otherwise we are not ultra fast either. So usually just take damage on turn 1, maybe on turn 2. But you know, if you see something that fixes this problem instantly, for example a Mental Fortress, then the run would potentially become broken very fast. $74 goes if we cannot see Cleric, yeah? There is no freaking way we pass for Elite here, right? That's just mental. Yeah, that's just complete mental. Let's just go here like a good boy, you know? Transform 2. Now there goes the last defender one. Every attack is green. And yeah, expensive cards can also be played with Establishment. Mutations we have already basically made out of the act, and mutations stop the artifact out of blocking first cycle of the heart, because this deck is certainly looking like a deck that if you survive first cycle against the heart, you will just win. So I do not want to close the artifact out, yeah. So we transform, probably still 1/1, like the last defense can go now. That is pretty good. No, but really, I'm telling you, it's are you really sure that you still love this run? Are you sure that you are still loving this run? Because maybe you don't love this run for so long, you know. But yeah, of course now we upgrade. Yeah? I think the original plan was actually to upgrade this, but now that I have a vault, I think we upgrade vault, especially on 3 base energy. I think this would like to be green first. We don't die through the whole ways from 33 and the question mark, I hope. Especially with the vault now. Really, they don't do it. Of course they're doing it. Now suddenly we can die here. Yes, we're not out of the woods yet, yeah? Okay. Oh good. I mean, we're not full blocking, but you know, it could be way worse. We could still be full blocking, so tranquility and anti-mine again, yeah. This is only 15 block, and of course we can play that immediately, but I think we just do tranquility and anti-mine, see 2 more cards, and maybe we can see a vault or something that opens some lethal. Ah. Okay, what is here, guys? See what is here in my hand? Yes. The hero. The hero is once again here to save us from, you know, the forces of evil. But yeah, what's the line? I mean, Miracle, VG antibody needs to play in some order, yeah? And afterwards, they can always just end the turn with Flurry Starsweep, so it's fine. Don't play Starsweep first, though. If you play Starsweep first, directly after this Flurry, you will be a little bit upset. Don't do that. Oh, yeah. Boom, boom. And yeah, Meditate has to be better than the Solid Refinement because this doesn't even do anything without this in play. Next turn, she will never attack the Centurion can. I don't think I care with the empty Mind Plus already in my hand. To make sure, I should probably just take this. We even have the turnip, but yeah, she's like, these guys are dead. Yeah, Eruption is nowhere to be found as usual. It's fine, no? Holy Flurry, look at this overpowered card. Yeah, doing damage exactly when we need the damage the most. Yes. Thank you. Okay, let's get another potion. Bone Chains now. We have like what, 80 here. Go to 70. Go to 60. This is skip, yeah? Act 2 is Starsweep completely broken. Wrath is not needed. It's true. It's actually just true. We don't need to enter Wrath to kill the enemies. But we need to play Starsweep every single time. It's true. Lose Meditate plus. Yeah, okay, maybe not that. But the Fear Paw can go. And the Fear Paw is actually not needed here. If I get a Death Branch from this, am I happy or sad? I mean, I'm a little bit sad. I don't think it will kill me though, even if I get the Death Branch. So there's no reason not to take this relic, yeah? Unless you tell me we need to go to remove cards, but I think we need the relic support a little bit more than card removes. This deck at the moment, yeah, as it is, with the double empty mind, and of course we transform 2 base card into 2 exhausts right now, we are already infinite. After a couple of turns, we are already infinite. We don't need to you know, we don't need to actually remove more cards that urgently. So let's just take the relic, yeah, because the relic support is better. Right now we don't have any front-loaded relic support, so the moment we draw turn 1 badly, you can see like what happens. It's same as book stabbing. The situation has not improved. These relics do like effectively nothing on turn 1. But yes, I would like to get like some help. I guess we don't die to Champ, right? For 29, it's actually 34 even. Yeah, second empty my upgrade is like so freaking strong here. Okay, Torek can talk to the hand. What is in my hand right now? Cannot tell you. But it's pretty good. We can take 0 this turn if I want to, but do I really want to do that? Do I really want to take 0 and use this Tranquility immediately? Honestly, Tranquility is not like super needed, but I guess you do this some energy to kickstart the fight. It's like we need to play this, and then you need to play this one time. You also kind of want to play this. You want to play the cut, you want to play this, and sometimes you don't have calm, you don't retain this. So let's just take a little bit of chip, yeah, it's fine. Let's just take a little bit of chip damage, yeah? So talk to the hand, Starsweep, antibody. Yeah, champ can hit me for 3 damage. Wow. Oh, congratulations. Meditate is here, but we play Vault because the establishment is not in play yet. Can hit this guy one time for fun. Can also enter cam directly before the Vault. Like, what does that do? Yeah, lose a flurry prop. Not the hand, but not that we need. It's probably fine to do this. Okay, now the thing is in play. So the next time we play Meditate, we win the fight, yeah? But we need to draw back into Meditate and then play it. And then we win the fight. We can bottom deck the Meditate here, small chance. I don't know why I played that, by the way, because that was also going to cost 0. Don't ask. Of course. You know, what else do you expect, right? It's fine, this guy can live for like a few more turns. Yeah, this guy can live for a few more turns. What is annoying though is that because Meditate is here now, I might not be able to discount good cards, yeah? If I draw Meditate this turn and discount 2 empty mine, the fight's over immediately. But now I don't know whether we actually draw the good cards to discount next turn or not. So maybe this guy can live for a little bit longer. Hopefully not too long, no? But he can live for a little bit longer. No reason not to enter Wrath here, though I will. I guess there is, in case we need to set up a little bit longer and we don't want to accidentally split, then we don't enter Wrath, but I think we just enter Wrath. We can exit here as well if we are really scared. But regardless, this is already stance change. Not want to play Meditate either way. This guy also never attacked this turn, yeah? Okay, good. Let's draw the empty mine. Just empty mine directly because I don't care about this tranquility energy now. Probably true. And then cut. Okay, good. That's exactly what I wanted, yeah? So now we have two empty mine is discounted and it's probably done for. If that's the case, I don't need this anymore, right? Because I kind of want to play this line to keep it weakened for a bit more. Okay. Need more 0 cards to be infinite? Yeah, sure. I mean, functionally infinite is good enough. We don't need to be actually infinite. Functionally infinite is good enough. But it's fine, you know. Maybe you shouldn't have cut that even. But it's also fine. I want to discount Ragnarok probably to actually deal damage. So maybe now we do Ragnarok into... I don't think I even care about discounting Eruption, right? Just discount the cut instead. So we do yeah, Ragnarok, whatever, and then Meditate back the Ragnarok cut. Ragnarok alone is already full block, it blocks 18. Let's Meditate now because I don't want to deal extra damage to it. That's true. Kinda want to hit it though. Yeah, maybe I just want to hit it, so like, why not? Yeah, I guess I need this to have some HP to play Cut Through Fate and let opponent also deal some damage here. And discount this one more time, and then we go in next turn. Seems good to me. Next turn we are, it has 34 block or whatever, but I don't think we care, yeah? Because we're not weakened and you know our entire deck is green. No, not green, our entire deck is 0 cost. Not the entire deck, but the cards that matter are already very cheap. I guess I can play this. I can also play this, yeah, for fun. I mean, not super for fun because it does block a tiny bit next turn, but on the other hand, Ragnarok top of the hand is blocking enough always. Can get more zero costs here. It's just 3 damage. Yeah, this is 3 damage. Even though getting the cutback is increasing the reach next turn, I think we just want to do this. And now we kill him. Empty mine first. Sure. Okay, so now we go, yeah. Probably don't actually kill him this turn, but honestly, I don't care too much. I don't care too much about doing that. Yeah. We just go next turn or something. Whatever. Because honestly, the line to actually kill him would be that I don't even play any attacks and we just play the empty mine. We kill with some letter opener, flurry or something. That takes forever. That actually takes forever, so let's not. This definitely wants to pull back and sure, like why not? Okay, so now we go in, yeah. Upgraded, yeah, with our billion mantra that we did not take. Does XecnaR is front-loaded energy for the thing. It's like to play establishment, to play empty mine, but we also have like freaking 5 calm sources now. Still have the miracle, and we could see energy source after we can see energy relic after this act as well. Firestone I still don't want, yeah, but yeah, Dripper right now is okay to take maybe. Hammer is still fine. Yeah, I guess it's still just Dripper Hammer. Sozu is okay. Sozu is okay. It's slightly annoying, but it's okay. Kurski I don't want to take. With Force Pathing and the remove, this deck is strong. Having a lot of draws with Deus Ex. Do we have a lot of draw? We got 2 empty mines, but what happens if you draw the empty mine? The turn is probably already okay, no? Especially when you have more calm sources at than the empty mine. So you probably have calm into empty mine regardless chain. And then you play the Void and your energy resets. Instead, if you take a Deus Ex Machina, yeah, potentially bottom deck this. This is 1 turn slower, this is 1 turn slower sometimes. This is 1 turn slower sometimes, and then what happens? Maybe really bad things, because we still don't have relic support for front load block. I don't think so, right? The need for energy is not so urgent, yeah? I just skip. Okay, that does not look like force energy to me. P-box for 2. Funnily enough, right, P-box for 2 might be better than Astrolabe for 3, because Astrolabe for 3 can actually low roll into some alpha or some other establishment or some battle hymns, yeah? But the P-box does not roll into those things. And we don't have like 3 cards to remove either, you know, it's just double strike. On the other hand, you can simply just take the Sacred Bug. Which right now the Sacred Bug doesn't do so much. It can still do something, because it does allow us to do some one very explosive turn, maybe Eruption to Ragnarok do. I mean, that turn is already good enough, even without the back part, yeah, but it is just plus 18 damage. That is pretty bad, by the way, that seeing no energy and no pyramid here. I still don't think I want the Deus Ex Machina, but now the situations where the Deus Ex can play is more common. Transform such what? What on earth we transform such with plus here? Didn't I just say that the biggest problem with this deck right now is that we don't have front load block, and you guess what? One of the only custom block in this deck is. Yeah, you see like what the Such Whip has done in the entire run here. Like, we don't have block in Such Whip. You guess it, blocks. The second box is so bad though, but at the same time, the other things are kind of like skipped. The second box probably still slightly better than skip. And maybe we can see some fairy or regen pot or block pot or something in the back is already paying off. It's just something that helps us to be bulkier into Act 4. In the Act 3, if we are getting chipped down, we do want to use spot to sustain ourselves. So the second back is not like the best there, but maybe it's fine. And we fun, yeah. Fun. I don't know what your definition of fun is, but it's not the same as mine. Time meter is actually a problem, potentially, for this deck. Because, first of all, our block is very dependent on talk to the hand, and secondly, even when our entire deck costs 0, time meter doesn't care. It ends our turn. Hopefully we're stronger by the time we get to time meter. So where's the force part thing? Yeah, very late elite. Do we need upgrades in this deck? Tranquility upgrade would actually be nice. I don't mind tranquility upgrade. At least one of them at the moment, because we do already have the. We know that we are freaking stuck on 3 energy and we have 2 empty mines here. So energy upgrade and tranquility I don't mind, even though they are like discounted after this is down. Also, I haven't recalled yet, and we might need to rest in the act, so I don't mind going to some fires. Which means that this 4 elite part is not happening, yeah, basically. My point is that this 4 elite part is just not going to happen, because it's, you know, we might not even need, like, the relic so urgently, and the part is really dangerous. It does so that we never start here, we always start like this side, and starting here is strictly better, so we start here and then go here and then think again. For the second rush also the one in the shop, we saw a second eruption on floor 2 for match and keep, and then we saw an indignation in the shop. Other than that, no. Okay. We can be in wrath because tranquility is in hand, so yeah, flurry eruption. This is not killing, right? If it kills, I would just kill right now. We have like no side quest, yeah. Tranquility. I mean, maybe I should do this anyway. Do we have enough energy or not? Because this would take in order to play hand, I need 1, 2, 4, 7 energy, and we make 2 from here, so we have 5. With this, we have 6. Okay, we're one shot. But yeah, is it killing without playing the vault? So flurry, tranquility, flurry, eruption, flurry. No letter opener this turn if we play Ragnarok. So yeah, flurry is played 3 times, 1 time in wrath, which is 16. This is 72. 88 plus another 9. Yeah, it's not lethal. We are 2 damage short. So I have to do, yeah, I guess we have to do flurry, eruption, flurry, vault. Okay, with this hand we are fine. We just block this turn and then hopefully good things happen afterwards. Start script. Sweep now is good enough, I guess. Like with this, our draw power has I draw into this now. Our draw power has 5. We have the burn, so sometimes I don't draw into this, but that is still fine because it's weakened and we can still block enough. Yeah, no problem. Man. Boom, start script. Yeah, bottlenecking exactly meditate. That's still fine. Imagine this one without taking this talk to the hand neck 1, no? What was it even? What was it against? I remember it was against something that was not bad. It was not like premium, but it was definitely not a bad card. Not on floor 1. I know one talk to the hand show on floor 1 we take meditate over it, but yeah, the meditate is also freaking important. The second talk to the hand was picked over something, but I already forgot. Yeah, it's pretty important because that's the only way we can block at the moment. Chance 50. Second flurry. No ninja relics. Yeah, shuriken is already gone. And we don't need his damage. In time meter, so not even real damage. With the hard hit is real damage. In fact, it's quite a lot of damage in the hard fight. But I hope that by the time we get to the hard, we have something better to do. Yeah? Yeah, Risk of Flame Ragnarok. Unfortunately, it's not green. Okay, skip. 1 chance 50. Didn't I say that Talk to the Head is the only way we block? Guys? It's fine, we do have this, yeah, but I do need my establishment meditate to work on this empty binds pretty quickly here, otherwise we're in trouble. Also, of course, they are going in on turn 1. We cannot block enough here, because this guy dies in 2 more attacks. Even if I play Tranquility with Letter Burner, will still work. Can I even freaking Letter Burner these thing, the spikers later? Like, what the hell is my plan, by the way? Our deck doesn't have that many skills, yeah? I guess we need to find a meditate soon, otherwise we actually have actually a massive problem here in this fight. Yeah, this fight Starscream and Talk to the Head both cannot block. Which is definitely a concern. Oh, actually, we can block 4 because flurry is 4 and not 5. Oh, thank you. Okay, so at least full block this turn. Okay, empty mind is here and meditate is also here. Hopefully, we draw into establishment. Okay. Yeah, that is something. We can play some attacks here because the spike is only still 7. Not the flurry though, but we can do VG into antibody. VG antibody, this combo costs 1 energy total, yeah? And we have 15 block, which means we can do an eruption Sash Whip to cash in a little bit damage. 3 energy, so we can miracle into establish and meditate still. Okay, so that works. After we kill one of them, it's a lot easier because then we don't get attacked by both of them at the same time. And if we miss Letter Opener, you can just try again with the next turn. But yeah, sure, we do that, yeah. VG, antibody. And because they attacked last turn, I can still play 2 attacks here. It is 20 damage, 29 damage. So this 2 Letter Opener proc would kill this after. It says attacking, that's fine. That is less fine. But we can vault. If we vault, we waste 1 empty mine in hand. I guess I can empty mine first and then vault. And that procs Letter Opener. I can also just Tranquility into empty mine, but it overdraws and I also lose Tranquility, which can proc Letter Opener later. I think I empty mine and then vault, yeah? Yeah, I'll draw another attack, that's fine. We shuffle out the block, but then we can meditate back the block cards. Letter Opener. Letter Opener will kill this immediately. So for now, it's fine. Yeah, VZ, antibody, meditate is already killing this, which means we can. This is blocking 15, but this guy only has 9 spikes, so we can only play 1 attack, which is fine. We want to play we only want to play 1 attack anyway. Yeah, 1 attack here. Then get block cards. Opener. It is on 24. Yeah, it's easy. Turn 2 was good enough. Like basically blocking full blocking turn 1 into a turn 2 with both with everything set up properly is good enough to outpace the spikers. I really don't want to see another spiker fight and we draw badly, though. That would be awful. But sure hope that does not show up. But yeah, for now we're chilling. Yeah. Entrepreneur's doing thing, and you can see this deck. And we can even go here to remove a card, yeah, another card, and Act 4 remove another card as well. Like you can see what the deck is doing, kind of, after we discount a few things. No potion, 60%. That's the second Rust source. It's also really annoying though because it doesn't work. It works a turn after, you know, the same turn, and then after the, I mean, you can also see like after the meditate establishment thing is down for a few turns, like, our hand is just full. We are limited by hand size here. We do not draw enough, but we don't draw active enough, yeah. Because if you play cards in hand, even if all of them cost 0, to make hand space for the empty mind to not overdraw, you shuffle in too many cards and then your turn at some point stops. So I don't think I want the Simmering Fury because a front loaded draw at the start of the turn is not exactly what this deck is lacking. Do I need a Simmering Fury against Time Eater? I guess the next question. I mean, I hope not. DC Reality for the next Spiker. I also hope not. We still don't have a way to block first cycle of the heart cleanly, by the way, I'm just saying. And Time Eater is also not even completely safe, so this one is still... I guess just because we break the boss relics. Not just the boss relic, we break the boss card and the boss relic. This one is in subtly now, like, I wouldn't say in a super dangerous situation, but it is not safe. It's definitely not safe. Take extra 5 to find the good cards because, you know, Talk to the Hand also comes green anyway, yeah. So we can find Warlock plus, Talk to the Hand plus, or Mental Fortress in the fight. We also can see back potions. We can also walk into a we can also walk into a fight and then just lose a lot of HP. At the same time, can recall one time and then rest twice. We don't have any urgent upgrade. There's nothing in here that needs to, that must be upgraded, you know. I mean, if we can make upgrades, I would like to upgrade this, I would like to upgrade this. But even if they stay unupgraded, I don't mind too much. And you know, Red Mask, no Tornado, the quality of question mark is just hot garbage. So let's just go find some cards, right? And the backwards. Point change now 60. The more. Establishment fault. Seems clear. Not drawing meditate or Talk to the Hand on turn 2, so next time we can get own. Hopefully not too much. So what kind of stance do I want to be in here? I think I want to be stanceless, right? Because we have 2 different calm sources here. In fact, I even have freaking retain calm 0 cost in hand. So if I'm in no stance at all, yeah? Then I can start the turn with calm and then exit and enter calm again to get triple proc on the flurry. Okay, so Eruption Strike Empty Fist, then it doesn't even matter if I play this or not. Can get on next turn. Hopefully not. Hopefully it does 5. Of course not. Unfortunately, this time our hero shot sweep is not here, yeah? So we just get a hit. Of course, next turn the fight is basically over, but you know, we take a hit, and that's not very good. And this Talk to the Hand is still performing. It doesn't matter which tranquility I play, whether we're playing both. Yeah, at least Talk to the Hand is also doing something. It's still take 11 now. And then meditate back the 2 empty minds again. Ow. That was like very rude. Yeah, sure. Discount cut and eruption, I guess. I guess you can also do VG over the eruption 0 cost here. VG is harder to play. And we have like still 2 calm sources, yeah? Even though the tranquilities are gone now. Play this. I can brick next turn if I get these 2 over like 1 empty mine, no? Not likely, and it's weakened. Yeah, now we're okay. Now I can discount my Ragnarok to actually deal real damage. Yeah, nice order. Doesn't matter too much, it's dead. Next turn enable attacks. But I mean, you can see, right? Like after we have 1 good turn, the fight is done. It's, except that, you know, the 1 good turn does take a little bit, which is why I would just like more early turn support, you know, like anything. Back is not. I mean, back of course is amazing, but it doesn't solve all issues. Yeah, I think I would just like something like, you know, either a very good block card, Mental Fortress or Warlord Plus would be ideal. Second top of the hand is not as good as the other 2, but I mean, it's still good. Relic wise, yeah, something like Helix or Lizard Tail in Sense Burner would be great. Both thing, yeah, I mean, of course, both Anchor, Horncleat or whatever are good. But they also might not even solve all my problems. Oh, this potion with the second back, yeah, amazing. We can use it for 5 HP though in like this fight or this fight. Potion is still 50. These cards are not it. The Spiker, this one there's only 1 of them now. I'm still getting hit. I mean, of course, this guy attacks on turn 1 and we also don't draw anything, yeah? So the Ornithopter at least can come in. We block for 10, so we take 10 right now. And there's no way in hell I'm playing the Ragnarok. So yeah, I guess we upgrade pot and then Fear No Evil, Empty Body, Establishment, Strike, and Cry. So take a lose another 5 HP, go to 49, but we did say that we can just rest, yeah? I can rest twice in this arc even. And yes, I do potion for 3. This doesn't kill, right? Yeah, no Let Opener is only 23 damage. Wrong order with Such Whip doesn't weaken, but at the same time the weaken on Such Whip doesn't really matter. I think another 3 unless... Oh, this fight is also pretty bad by the way, because we cannot talk to the hand to block here. And my Meditate is not early enough, so how do I deal with this next turn? Oh yeah, this is also why you see I say that this 4 elite path is just not happening. If you go there, you probably will just die. Unless you see something very strong very quickly. We couldn't even die in this path, that would be quite sad. But it is not very good. Because next turn 22 damage is coming and I have not drawn any of these, and even with the Vault I cannot really like kill here reliably either. There's no artifact strip here. In fact, in order to not take damage this turn I need to spend Miracle Plus, but if I spend Miracle Plus there's no kill here ever, so maybe I should not. There's not even a real way to block in the redraw. So maybe I should just take the 3 damage, yeah? Actually, no, I don't need to. I can do VG Empty Fist into Talk to the Hand attack on this. Yeah, VG Empty Fist on the baseball and then Talk to the Hand attack whatever here. This turn can hurt a lot. We do have the turnip though, and 2 block cards in here, maybe we can still do something, and maximum is only 18. Yeah? What is the line I'm trying to do here? Can we kill this from 86 or not? I think without the flurry in hand, we don't start with tranquility ever anyway, right? So we start with anti-mine and then see. Now we can tranquility anti-mine. Yeah, shuffle out and then we can do end the turn in Wrath into a vault. And see that. Yeah, like something like this. Don't need to vault yet. I'm willing to spend a miracle this turn. Now the problem with this line is, of course, we don't have meditate on the anti-mines or the block cards even, yeah? So killing the spiker after this thing is dead is also not very easy. Yeah, probably just keep the Such Grip. This is another light opener. Actually, we can strike into meditate here. This still dies light opener, and then we can discount something immediately, like anti-mine, antibody. Which is probably more important, yeah? And we can play the vault later to vault light opener again. Okay, so that's good, that's good. Yeah, strike light opener is like perfect damage. 23 damage here. And the spiker fight is like so freaking tense. I hope that this is already under control. We want to shuffle in the block, right? So empty body first and then VG and then we double empty mine after. Yeah, flurry will not be played, yeah. And 0, I mean not actually 0 because turn 1 we already took 10. But yeah, turn 2 taking 0 and turn 3 taking 0 is a very good outcome. And maybe now we can get the fight under control. So we only lose 5 in the fight. Probably the anti-mine plus first doesn't really do much, right? Because if we have meditate and we want to meditate this back, we can do this either way. We have enough energy to play that regardless, so I don't want to commit on energy yet. Now you can play Fear No Evil if you want. Or we just do this first. You can you attack twice here with Eruption Sarge Grip? We go to 6, 28, it's exact block. Oh, perfect. Now look at this. 28, yeah, you attack it 2 times, you go to 6. We go to 6 block and it attacks you for 9. But guess what is here? Exactly, it attacked me for 6 because it's weakened. So we have perfect block here. With Eruption to Sarge Grip. And then Meditate. Also perfect letter opener, everything's perfect. Oh, easy. Yeah, now we just kill this letter opener, that should be easy. We can even attack once, yeah, because we already blocked enough. No potion, yeah, of course. Point change 60 again. That is extremely good. It doesn't actually solve a front loader issue at all. But it is extremely good at the same time because it means that I can actually play my damage during my loop and still be effectively infinite. But it doesn't solve my front loader issue, yeah, at all. It just makes like it just makes like kind of when the fight goes long, I probably don't lose the fight. It's what this card is saying. Consistency? No, it's like the opposite of consistency. I guess if you're talking long fight, yes, for a very long fight it is consistency, it's also hand feel, it's damage. Mainly it's just damage. But for in the opening turns it's just kind of trash, right? We have only 1 Wrath entrance. And we don't have a lot of energy either. I mean, I'm still taking it though. Definitely going here because we want to open double rest and we want the shop. Removing is 100 at the moment, so we can remove twice already. Good thing we have 2 tranquility, so we can lose one of them. If this asks for meditate plus, don't ask me what I would do. Yeah, if this actually asks me for meditate plus, don't ask me what I would do. Yeah? Yeah, we can at least lose. We can lose 1 tranquility here. Recall first to open double rest. Energy upgrade on rush down, for example, is already strong, but it's not super needed here. Are we even fine against Retromancer, by the way? I'm just checking. Hopefully okay, right? Because Retro Opener helps a little bit, and then we also have the Sling Strength on the Flurry also. Nemesis, big attack comes on turn 2, so maybe we have enough time to draw top of the hand and start strip and start to block. And the giant head should not be a problem. It could take damage to the giant head still, which is quite sad. But it shouldn't deal like super heavy damage to us, I hope. Yeah, just recall first. Yeah. If we see a peace fight or something, I think I would like to top also, if I'm allowed to. Well, I mean, Start Sweep is here again at least, so it's weakened next turn, but no talk to the hand, no meditate, no vault, no rush down, no establishment, yeah, on turn 1. We're also not even in calm. I mean, we have 5 burns, which is concerning, but for now there's nothing to do, except just Plague Weakness on it. Yeah, of course, freaking burn 45, guys. Why does it not do burn 45? And I did draw my Fear Nova on turn 1 already, and my second tranquility was taken by folding, so now it's not easy to enter the calm and to stay dance with the flurry. Yeah? Good news though, we can rest here. But I mean, we start the turn with anti-mine plus and then see, yeah, there's not much else to do. Yeah, nice rush down by the way. I don't even have energy to play the meditate if I want to block anything this turn. So yeah, of course the worst pattern and we draw badly. Yeah? And it's not even a good elite, because I think with this draw the Retromancer is still better than whatever the crap this thing is, because it can kill 2 daggers this turn. At least 2 daggers. And then damage taken is roughly the same, but afterwards we don't have 5 birds in the deck, and we probably can even play the meditate. That's what happens when you play a deck like this and you draw poorly. It would just be bad, yeah. And I mean, you can also see the folding is negative because now we are short on energy, but we cannot do anything. Because I also draw Fear Nova on turn 1 and it did not attack. I mean, to be fair, if it was attacking on turn 1, it would already take damage to my face, so I don't even know whether that was good or bad. There's no way in hell I use my pot here, even though it does block a decent amount. And so we just rest, and then if this guy doesn't draw a pot, we can buy a pot in the shop and heal it on the top turn, maybe, and rest here again. So how much damage do I want to take this turn? Because if I don't play the meditate now, yeah. If I don't play the meditate now, what on earth am I doing in this fight? By the way, just checking. Because this thing needs to die, you know, my deck has 5 burns. I have no power in play. Because the line currently I'm thinking about is talk to the hand, flurry, eruption, flurry, meditate. I miracle, meditate, the eruption, and something else, and that takes a lot of damage. That is blocking only for 2 times flurry and eruption, so we block 9, we take 24. And rush down is not in play, but I can pull back, for example, eruption, Fear No Evil, or something to deal damage next turn. The annoying part is that my deck has 5 burns, so there's always a chance that I just walk into burns and then die instantly when in wrath, you know? Assist by? Yeah, very nice, congratulations. This run is maybe going a little bit worse than whatever is going on in your life though, but you know, hopefully it gets better at some point. I mean, it was looking up at the end of Act 2, and then we just got on from the boss rewards, and then we got on in the early floors of Act 3 also, yeah? So it's like a few good things, but then many bad things that happened in a row. Okay, talk to the hand. Yeah, it has to be that, right? We don't even deal damage this turn with the intangible. Like, not playing meditate here is actually just suicide. So it has to be talk to the hand, flurry, eruption, and yes, I need to meditate eruption also, so that I can actually deal damage next turn. What is unclear though is, yeah, what is actually unclear though is like, what is the second card? Yeah, what is the second card and meditate? Because there's the Star Strip, there's the Strike Plus, which deals the most damage out of all of these, and deals 12. There's also the Fear No Evil. Energy next turn, I guess I can just play this first and then when the situation. Okay, freaking wake up, please. That's -3. Okay, let's freaking wake up. Otherwise I will die, yeah? Yeah. If I keep doing things like that, we'll actually die. So please wake up. Yeah, I wanted to clarify the situation basically, because I don't know what next turn is looking like yet. Okay, talk to the hand, eruption, flurry, and suddenly now we take 27 for some reason. But I cannot anti-fist into flurry here to block, right? That's not work. How much damage is this? We have 96 from this, right? 5 energy next turn, yeah? So eruption 11 is 96 on 07. On 07 plus the flurry. Probably is Fear No Evil, right? Because otherwise you need to waste energy on a non-damaging card to swap stance for the flurry to get payoff. Unless it burns me next turn. It can also burn me next turn. I guess that's fine. If you're not being attacked next turn... The bad case would be when they don't even draw the Ragnarok though. But then I guess we can vault. We can 1 of 21 bottom deck both of these, but then we can still cut into it. Okay, it's fine. Just -3. -3 is not the end of the world. It's pretty bad. It's not run losing yet. But yeah, has to be eruption, Fear No Evil, I think. Ow. Okay, of course we did not draw the thing, but that's fine. I'm pretty sure it's still dead. We eruption have enough energy, right? Energy is 5, so I can eruption into cut into Ragnarok into flurry. So eruption, flurry, cut through fate, Ragnarok. You can also just not play the Ragnarok at all. That seems a little bit weird, but let's count the Ragnarok first. Ragnarok is 96. The flurry is 12, so it's 108. 108 plus here 11. But 19 is actually not dead. And we do not full block in Wrath, yeah? So how does this look like? We can also do a different line, you know? Because I can do eruption, flurry, Fear No Evil, cash in damage, and then we shuffle immediately with empty mind, and then I have the vault. Of course I would have like 5 burns in here, but at the same time I have eruption being shuffled in and flurry shuffled out. And this turn is not so difficult to block, yeah? But I cannot just pay damage and play damage and then stay in that. That just doesn't work. So we just don't play Ragnarok, we play Vault this turn. It's not potion time yet, I don't think. Which definitely opens the chance of vaulting into 5 burns and die immediately, but you know, if that happens, it happens. If that happens, it will just happen. Yeah, Flurry... We can shuffle in the cut, I guess. Is shuffling in the cut good? Probably not, right? I think I want to empty my shuffle first and then cut to see what the hell is going on. Or something I did, yeah. Yeah, cut first, otherwise Flurry shuffle in. I don't want that to happen. Empty mine first, I mean. Yeah, rush down, very nice, thank you. Exactly what I need. Oh, actually top deck 3 burns. We actually top deck 3 burns, but it's fine. It means the decks that I cannot draw all burns. And here, Establishment is 1 energy on the Tranquility, but that's probably not needed, so I think we play Rush Down Vault, yeah? Yeah, I think we play Rush Down Vault. Okay, now we should be fine, because the Flurry is shuffled out cleanly, so now I can do Tranquility into Flurry into Eruption into Flurry, we draw 2 cards into Sharp Sweep into whatever, it should die. Even if it doesn't die, we full block this turn and we also have the Meditate for next turn, it's still weakened. I mean, sometimes we have Meditate, yeah, like this is definitely dead. Okay, so just minus 3 HP, that's not the end of the world. Pretty bad though. Ornamental Fan is good, it doesn't solve a problem, but it is a little bit extra block. That could solve over problems. And I mean, of course it's play. Plus, yeah, always plus. And yeah, we can go here and rest, yeah? I mean, we recall first so that I can rest twice. And I mean, you can see the upgrade in the fight just now would not actually even do anything. Is it a rush down upgrade or what? Like, what does it do? Yeah, nothing. Okay, go here, rest. Do not forget to key this, but I would like to actually have this relic, I will tell you. If I have this relic right now, it would feel a little bit better. Because if we draw Vault on turn 1, this can even be a fun turn 1 block even. I'd have to key. There's no tiny chest. There's still a Burning Elite here, by the way. Uh-huh. Poor? Yeah, always poor. What is this, by the way? Yeah, what is this? There are a couple of lines here, yeah? You can simply buy a toolbox. You can buy inner piece, remove potion. You can also just buy... No, inner piece has to be bought. There's no way I do not buy this inner piece. I think there's actually no freaking chance this inner piece not bought, so it would just be bought. Yeah, there's no way. Like, this is by far the strongest thing. This is not actually that strong, yeah? Because we are short on energy at the moment, like a lot. And there's no guarantee that it ever gets upgraded. Also, it costs all my gold. And now here's the next question, because if I remove here without buying potion, I can remove again in like for sure. However, it means that oh yeah, no potion drop on this fight either, so weapon chance right now is about 70%. 5 fights on pot, yeah, 70. And I also lose 5 HP immediately because, you know, on the top I'm willing to use the potion in maybe these frost. If I take potion and remove, how much gold do I make? Assuming this is nothing, we make 60. So this is 150. Let's say we buy this one, yeah, it's like 157. You can buy this one instead. This one's more random. This one's just 20 AoE. 20 AoE, what does it do in the hallway fight? Because if we buy this potion is to make us not get owned in hallway fight. Maybe I should just buy skill pot. It's cheaper anyway. Very funny. Throwing a difficult run is very funny, yeah? When the difficult run doesn't come often, like if at all, you know. Do you know how many Watcher runs you need to play to see a run like this? And now you want to get fun, do you? Let's not. Yeah, probably buying skill pod and remove, I think. At least that's my advice, but we calculate gold first. Skill pod removes 155, so we have 56 gold left. 56 plus another 3 here is not enough gold to remove rank 4, but we can buy any potion. We cannot buy relic, yeah, but we can buy any back potion in rank 4 shop. If we see relic event here, then we have enough gold to still remove. The toolbox guide cannot be skipped, yeah? Usually that's not a problem, but toolbox can still also break. And now honestly, with something like the inner piece and the Gualop in the deck, I just want to draw into my actual cast and set this up. Does Ragnarok still do anything in this deck? Yes, it kills time eater. Yeah, okay, that's a pretty good thing to do. Yeah, having a card that actually kills time eater is I think is a good thing. For this deck at least. And we have Duport still, yeah? We're still going to use Duport in maybe like Spear and Shield to do Ragnarok, instant kill them or something. So yeah, skill pot and remove strike is probably the way to do it. And then I'm willing to just use skill pot to heal 5 in the next 4. Yeah, sure. Try is the worst attack, right? Yeah, it is. This can still say. This is still good in... Honestly, this is good in every single fight except the time meter. And even in the time meter, it can still be clock control sometimes. Yeah? Because we have Top of the Hand and Ornamental Fan now, it's just positive block in the heart. Especially if we can preserve this potion and we loop it. Just like an insane amount of block. Oh yeah, remove strike. And then yeah, buy this because it's cheapest. And if we face a fight that we struggle with, I think this potion does more than this, usually. Yeah, and then it's triple draw when hits me on turn 1, I have no lethal because I don't have this pot. That would suck. But I buy this, yeah. Okay, we did actually see Rare Relic event, so we have enough gold to remove neck 4. And we get a Rare Relic, and we probably get a potion. Which is extremely good. So yeah, of course we take Rare Relic, yeah, these are complete nonsense. Ah, I see, the Hand of Greed. Yes, this is what you're talking about, right? You buy Hand of Greed because you know you see Slam Boss the floor after, yeah, and then you get 100 gold. Oh, that's a good plan. Inner Piece Vault. You can also Tranquility Inner Piece draw 3 first, then you can steal Miracle Vault. Do we need the Miracle? Maybe we do. And honestly, Slam Boss gives you time, so it's mostly just going to be fine. Yeah? Don't have strength in this fight though, but do we go in now? There's a lot of damage. 72 CF exit. Yeah, I don't actually want to do math, so I will just go in and hopefully it dies. Before it dies, I use this potion to heal 5. We can get Wish? No, we cannot. Yeah, this cannot get Wish, I don't think. So no go for us. This is -1 skill, and we do use energy this turn anyway. What can the skill be? Holy damage. There's no setup relic, yeah? So we just heal 5 and then get the hell out. That is a good relic, and that is also a good potion to heal 5 with. Okay, this potion is garbage, but it can be used in hallway fight to heal 5, yeah? Second inner piece, still good. Yes. Yes, should still be good. I don't take a third one though. If another in the piece shows up, I think I should not take it. For now, it's still good. One chance now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60%. Yes, the favorite enemy, everybody's favorite enemy in the game. There's 4 dexterity, which maybe you can do something. So what is the, how many cards are we going to draw this turn, by the way? Because we can draw a lot. We can do the non-committing line first with something like Fear No Evil, Empty Mind, and then keep 2 inner pieces in hand. Or you can go crazy immediately and you do like Fear No Evil into inner piece, and into inner piece again, and then you can still Empty Mind and get 2 energy back, but only 2 energy blocking this is not so simple, and I absolutely don't want to get cursed. Yeah. We do need some energy, so I guess we cannot dig super far. Probably means it's like Fear No Evil into Empty Mind then. And we need to start with Fear No Evil, otherwise we might never it changes to curse and Fear No Evil doesn't enter card anymore. Unless you tell me that we are just fine with the 16 and we try to block anyway with just these 3 cards and we don't play any attack. You was like, what attack is better than this? So it's nothing. This is the best attack to see this turn. So I mean, I can also see that. Like you can do inner piece into Empty Mind, draw 6 cards. At the same time, in order to block this at all, we need to play attacks though. Not true with the deck spot. I need no deck spot, so you can play VG or Empty Body is already full block. Majority of block is dependent on attacks though. I told you hand all the wallow. I think we do double Empty Mind, double inner piece first, and then probably Empty Mind after, yeah, and then keep these in hand. But this also blocks after the top of the head is down also, but this doesn't. Like this also blocks with, you know, by attacking. This is fine, probably, for now. Takes 1 damage though. Taking 1... trying to not take 1 here is so freaking greedy. Trying to not take 1 here is like so insanely greedy. At the same time, I guess if we weaken it, then the 18 also doesn't do that much, yeah? So it's only the curse is bad, the debuff vulnerable is bad, and the 38 is bad. That's so many bad attacks, to be honest. So I guess if we just don't weaken it, deck spot into Empty Body and then meditate back, like what, this or what, something. Or you meditate back the Empty Body, because otherwise there's no way to block it next turn. Is that true? No, that's not true. So you'll probably get back in the piece Empty Mind then. Take 1, lose unplated. I thought the hand bottom deck, not exactly pleasant. I play that so I don't actually draw into my freaking talk to the hand, you know? Even though I know the flurry doesn't come back this way. Can redraw if it's bad, then yeah, okay, this attack is good, so we don't need to play the vault. You can set 2 powers in play and discount this also. Now it should be fine, I think, I hope. Not drawing meditate here is a bit annoying, but we can force the meditate to happen. Yeah, we can also weaken this, yeah. At the same time, you can simply just block it too, because we have deck spot. So just block it instead of trying to reroll the intents. And now we finally get our discounts in play. And yes, now hopefully we're strong. We need to pay attention though, still a little bit. If I do this and he rolls to curse, we can still always exit, and that is always full block also. So it's fine, just don't play the meditate if it rolls to curse here. Otherwise I can just meditate. Meditate only one card though, because hand is full. Is that true? No. So I pull back, yeah, I guess Wallop and Inner Peace then. And now the fight should be, we absolutely should not take any damage from here, yeah? Just need to not play stupid lines somehow. Even if it curse me right now, I can still reroll. Block now. Still have 30 needle, double empty mine, yeah, sure, why not? So I want to actually end the turn, yeah. Even though it has like 9 malleable at this point. 9 malleable means that Sasrio can still reroll, also can play Warlock. Yeah. And no matter what his attack is, we full blow. Hello Polly, how's this one looking? This one is a freaking roller coaster. It was like very bad, and then it was good, and it was very bad again. Now I don't know whether it's good or not, but it's dangerous. So I do need to be extra careful. We can definitely die in the end game. We do also have like more than enough output in the deck to win, yeah? But we can also die. That's just how this one is. Skills. Okay, point chance is 50. Power potion is very good in time eater. Ooh. There's no way we actually need this plus joints for damage now, yeah? We have freaking Ragnarok, and when the fight goes long enough, it's the thing. It's just that it's some combo with the Warlock, but we don't need this in the hard fight ever. And in the time meter fight, the cards should still perform better, so we take the cut. Yeah, this deck right now is a... Force energy will be so insanely nice, by the way. And yeah, after how this act plays out, yeah, with double Inner Peace and the rush down and the Warlock and the cut. Yes, I would like my Deus Ex Machina right about now. Would be nice. But that is after breaking the energy boss relic, and then we see like only draw, but not energy coverage. I mean, I'm still taking draw though. After we giant heads, hopefully not a problem, especially if we draw this on turn 1. There's not enough energy to discount Eruption and the Warlock though. Okay, so next question is that are we saving the power pot or not? Because point chain is still at 50, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7, 5, 50% still. And yes, I do think power potion will just be used in time eater. Yeah, that fight is bad. That fight is definitely not good for this deck. Even though the hard fight is also not exactly present yet because we don't have artifact or lizard tail or whatever to cover for the first cycle. Even the spear and shield fight is unclear, but we do have the sling in the spear and shield fight, so hopefully it's not too bad. But yeah, the time eater fight is like really dangerous. So I think I don't mind using power pot, then we can just buy a new pot and act for sure. And even basically if I don't use Ornithopter to heal anymore, then what does that say even? I don't actually know what that says yet. I guess we'll see how much HP we lose in this fight. Hopefully 0. No reason to go question mark here, right? Like value here is so low, and even Obwalker is not completely a safe fight. Yeah? If I see Obwalker, maybe I actually need to spend my pot and don't really want to do that. So we just take the whole way anyway, probably. But yeah, this turn is just... do I even discount the Wrath with the way? I think discounting the Wrath is good with Rush Down also, yeah. And the Wallop for 2, we can just play it later. So, and this gives a miracle as well. So it's just Establishment, Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Meditate the Eruption only. I mean, of course we meditate Flurry as well, but you know, Flurry really 0 cost. So discount doesn't do anything. Also I want to draw Max here. It doesn't attack, so my inner piece is my Piano Evo is empty. Don't need energy from this though. So we are massively overdrawing. Okay, Tranquility in hand. Discount to 0, and we'll probably play Vault now. Still did not draw to Rush Down. Guess it's fine to just do something like this then. I mean, this is technically just positive for no cost, so let's play that. You can play the Tranquility now also if you want to be like slightly faster, but keeping this in hand is okay too. Also, it's too late now. Now I cannot play Tranquility anymore to get energy. I do not want to miss this and this, so... And we are not even being attacked, so I do not play cut here. Do I exit or not? If I exit the Eruption here is a draw, but we already have the Tranquility in hand to do that. So I think I don't exit. I can just do Rush Down totally hand slash whip. Play this fight a little bit slower is fine. Yeah, that's completely okay. It's not like we use the energy though. I do want to draw to meditate this turn, basically no matter what, yeah. Yeah, now of course the fight is done. Yeah, because you can discount in the piece anti-mine and then never have any issue afterwards. Or you can discount the Wallop. I guess discounting Wallop is slightly better. Yeah, then Wallop, I think anti-mine 0 cost is stronger than in the piece. Maybe not in the next hand. And maybe not directly in the next hand. But then both the anti-mines are... I mean, I guess I just don't discount Wallop, and they don't need to play Wallop to block this fight. So just discount these, yeah. Yeah, already 40, but again, blocking 40 after our deck gets to this point is like no issue whatsoever. The problem is just that we have problems reaching this point. Especially if something like Talk to the Hand bottom decks in the hard fight. That would be extremely bad. I haven't played this one, but I don't want to commit to energy on that for no reason. And of course it's like just dead this turn. Ori. Oh, that helps with surviving the first cycle. I mean... I should not complain, but I mean... This has to be Tantrum, right? It's like... This vault simply just not good enough, yeah? Unavoided vault in this situation simply is not good enough. And this Tantrum is insane because it actually makes the rush down and the million camp sources that we have like really powerful now. And we have the sling against Act 4 at least also. Talk to the hand Tantrum is a little bit of a thing, but again it's not, it actually doesn't matter too much because I think after we deploy Talk to the hand, most of the time the fight is kind of fine. But yeah, it has to be this Tantrum. Like, there's no way Vault Minus is better than Tantrum Plus. Okay, what about the Liquid Memories then? Power Potion over Liquid Memories? I think the noob pot is staying because looping on Talk to the Hand right now is the easiest way for us to block the heart. It was a fun one. Are we winning now or what? Okay, give me like a backup prep and a gambling chip and an incense burner and a lizard tail and then we can talk. Okay, and a fusion hammer for good measures. Then we can talk. We are still on freaking 3 base energy with the only way to block being the Talk to the Hand and like a little bit of warlock. Like, what do you mean? And I'm winning now. I win basically every run. So of course. And why do I win basically every run? Yeah, because I don't be stupid, you know. When the run's not won yet, I don't think it's won. What do you mean? You see other people, they always say, yeah, okay, this run is so strong, everything's so good, and then they die. Wow, freaking amazing. When the Watcher runs overpowered, I would tell you it's overpowered. I mean, you can also see that it's overpowered. We are overpowered on turn 5. And Act 4 Elite and the Heart does not actually give you freedom until turn 5. You have to do like whatever the hell you want. Yeah, Coach is on turn 5, it's true. Okay, what is this? Liquid Memories... If we can preserve Liquid Memories until Act 4, I think it's stronger than Power Pod. Is that even true? Power Pod has so many hits, you know. Actually, has so many hits from the Power Pods, like Foresight and the Fortress. So now that we have tensions, like Rush Down, Study can even beat Deva Form. Yes, double Deva Form on turn 1 with this deck as well. I don't mind at all. Yeah? But could be a double Fortress, or I could also just draw where every single fight is over. Wow, thank you. In fact, like, why even play the run, right? I could just see the good things inside the run and the run's over, so like just call it a win before even starting a new run. And go next. Yeah, strict +1. You open the Neo screen, yeah, okay, this could be winning. I won. Wow, go next. Why even play? Every run's already won. Okay, let's actually think about this for a second. But yeah, Mental Fortress. Rush Down honestly is not even that good, yeah, even if we get double Rush Down here, because double Rush Down would be extremely strong after we get enough energy from the establishment. Before that, it's still okay, because again, we have a lot of one-cost Calm and the Tantrum is repeatedly drawing, so we can draw a lot, but you don't make energy. You do not make positive energy, you just draw cards. So honestly, if we're in a super dire situation in Act 4, the Rush Down is not even doing it, yeah? In a lot of cases. Mental Fortress would probably always do it. It's like freaking 8 Mental Fortresses, this deck it just blocks a billion. And then we never have any problem. So Mental Fortress is definitely an out. Foresight is definitely an out. Foresight is like Rush Down, but a lot better. Because you do not actually need to depend on your draw order to, you know. You don't need to draw your Wrath and you scry 6 instead of draw 4 from the Tantrum and such. And you don't need to commit energy on the Wrath either to even get the cut. So yeah, Foresight probably is good enough. The Eva form is dependent on draw order. Liquid Memory is also kind of is though at the same time. But honestly, with this deck, Liquid Memory is at worst is drawing cards, right? It just draws 6 or something at worst. Liquid Memory is it pulls 2 cards. And almost every single card in our deck says draw 3. Yeah? Inner Peace, draw 3. Empty Mind, draw 3. Cut, draw 3. Okay, not actually draw 3, but you just scry 3 so you do get deeper into your deck. Vault, draw 5. Almost every single card in here says that draw 3. So usually Liquid Memory just gets to draw a lot of cards anyway. At worst. Otherwise they can pull output. They can pull like the... It can pull a double Ragnarok turn, for example. Which is why I'm kind of thinking more about the Liquid Memories, because if it can preserve the potion completely in the boss gauntlet, and now it's more likely because Tantrum is here, I would like to have Liquid Memories in the Spear and Shield fight instead of the loop pod. These potions kind of do the same thing though, which is slightly annoying. I did just say that I want 2 potions that do like different things in a sense. But the power potion, first of all, is not like super reliable, yeah. And secondly, the only thing that stands out from the power potion is the mental portraits. Because the other things that it could give me, the memory, Liquid Memories can already do the same thing kind of. And of course, Liquid Memories is more flexible with, you know, if you want damage or draw or even energy, it can provide you all of that. I think we take the Liquid Memories, yeah. I think we take Liquid Memories. I still keep the loop pod though. Loop on top of the hand, freaking important. It's like one of the easiest way to survive first cycle of the heart. Because Tori now multi-hit, we don't die. So I just need to, you know, survive the 67 and we probably will win afterwards. Like 67 plus 15, yeah? We need to survive the 82 damage incoming in the first cycle, kind of, in a sense. 67 damage and 15 HP. It's what we need to survive in the first cycle. Yeah, I take this. We take the 5. We can get cheap here, but usually this floor is not good. And double walkers right now I don't even fight. The max HP can matter because we do have Ornithopter in Act 4. I can walk into here and get owned, but then I can still rest. I would prefer to not rest. Now that the Tantrum is in my deck, I would really like to upgrade to rush down if I can. But if I have to rest, I will. Yeah, the final boss of the act is very fitting. It's the Spiker. A lot of damage incoming on turn 1. But we can start the turn with Inner Peace and Timai and then see. Because I can always do talk the hand to Vault, yeah? So this turn is probably not going to be that bad. Let's say brick next turn, which can happen. In order to not brick next turn, you can commit 1 energy on the Cut Through Fate to take a sneak peek. Don't think so, right? Which one do I talk to the hand by the way? This one has 2 more HP. So you can fit more attacks in, but sometimes we miss lethal on this guy and then you are really sad. And we don't need to block that much here. After we kill this is only 20 and we already block like 4 from the thing. And we have the Tori as well. So I think we talk to the hand the right Exploder and then Vault. Okay, this does not look like a brick, so we are fine for now. I do not actually need to play the rush down, no? Establishment is not in play, but we don't need it just yet. No, let's open this turn, yeah? But Tantrum into empty field is already blocking 15, 19, so I take 1 damage if I do that. I kind of don't want to take 1 damage, not gonna lie. Bending Miracle to block 1 damage. That's a little bit suspicious, but maybe it's okay.
That's a guy they can cut first, yeah. I don't need to play empty fields, I can cut here first. Regardless.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, Tantrum is a bit too strong, but we can play. Can we play Warlock? If I want to play Meditate, I cannot. Oh, I have fan. Okay, I have fan. So this is fine. This is already full block. Even if Tantrum kills it immediately, I do have the fan. Tranquility is a good draw. Tantrum kill this. Flurry comes back, and now I get the fan. Rush down in play now is okay because Tantrum is here. We do a Tranquility Energy Source in hand. This is not in play yet though, but it's fine. Also, we have Warlock now against the Spiker, so it's not nearly as scary. So I say. Yeah, I just do it like this, yeah. That opponent already killed this, but you can also just try plus and fight's over. No setup relic, so we can end the fight now even by doing something like this. Okay, all good. No potion, that's fine. Even if we see potion, we cannot use it anyway. Ooh. Ah. I mean, it's never flurry, even though this thing deals a billion damage. I take energy, right? With double energy now, I take my energy, yeah? And I mean, I know we lost the falling, but now it's back upgraded, stronger than ever. I think I want my energy now, instead of the third anti-mine. The third anti-mine is still good, but it's good after a couple of turns. And here's the thing, this is also kind of draw with double inner piece. Because otherwise you need to commit one energy for the inner piece to even start drawing. You need to either play this first or this first, and then suddenly this will draw afterwards. And if you have to play double inner piece in a row, then you already lose 3 draws. And we are pretty freaking lacking energy here. 54 into boss gauntlet with this, but we have passive block, Tori, fan, and Train Needle now. Of course, if we use 2 potions, then we never really die in boss gauntlet. I don't think it's not exactly possible if we use potions. Yeah, but it's back potion, I would like to not use them. Yeah, Tranquility. And we upgrade Rush down, and we can rest in Act 4. There's no other upgrade I need. If we lose HP in the boss gauntlet, we just rest in Act 4. But this Rush upgrade is actually quite important still. If we can preserve all resources in this boss gauntlet, I think we have a decent chance. But this is not exactly the first thing you want to see in this fight. Out of all the things you can see, this is not the first thing you want to. They play Doubtful? No. Spending 1 energy on empty mine now. Then we cannot. I guess you can meditate back the Tantrum 0 cost potentially later. Other choice is to do Tantrum to Sash you into empty mine, but then it's really weird because Vault cannot even be played, yeah? And then Establishment cannot be played unless a potion, not potion, Miracle, and then Talk Hand also wants to be played. Meditate also wants to be played. It's like really weird. I think we start the turn with empty mine and then see. Okay, I have seen. Yeah. Oh yeah, this run is already over. Yeah? By the way, look at this. How much damage am I taking on turn 1? And I have draw down and I have slap. Yeah, no powers in play. How much damage am I taking? 20. Yeah, minus 20 on turn 1. But run's already over, by the way. Freaking hell. Now it's true, if I play Tantrum and turn, the run's actually over instantly. That is really bad, by the way. Yeah, bad pattern and also not amazing draw. Like this, even if I use potion, I might still die. With this exact opener, even if I use my pot, I might still die. Hopefully not. But well, I need to use Miracle here, otherwise it's not weakened. And Tantrum being shuffled in the deck is probably good, I would imagine. We do, yeah, Miracle, Tantrum, Saswip, Meditate. And we meditate back the empty mind Saswip because those are the only 2 cards. At least Saswip is going in still. When everything else fails you, Saswip doesn't fail you. Yeah? Unless you tell me you want to block 4 with the empty feast over playing Meditate, that sounds completely stupid. Ow. And we have draw down now, and 2 slimes. So you haven't drawn into the powers. We can start a turn with empty mind. Okay, establishment is here. Of course, Meditate is not here, yeah? So it's not doing much yet. And now I need to decide because how many cards do I play here? I can choose to play 6 or I can choose to play 3. The 3 card line would be Establishment, Warlock, Saswip. And that is not full blocking, that's losing 1 HP and lose a plated. But you know, could be worse. And it's weakened for forever. The 6 card line is also going to play like roughly the same card, except we start the turn with some inner piece, empty mind or empty body first. The 3 card line doesn't give it strength for next turn, yeah? But at the same time we are limited to 3 cards on our own next turn. It is however still weakened, so I cannot die from 33. And we have a vault. Because playing the vault now means that the chance of actually killing it through the split is not super likely. And if I play the top of the hand in the first phase, then blocking the second phase is really hard. Yeah? But I don't think I want to give this guy strength, you know. So we just do Establishment, Warlock, Saswip, 3 cards, take 1 damage. I am willing to spend Liquid Memories here, I guess. If needed. I would really like to not, but if I have to, I will. On the double Ragnarok or something. But yeah, like Wall of Saswip, discount the tranquility. Next turn 3 cards only. 3 cards only could be like extremely better because top of the hand is not down yet, yeah. So whenever we don't draw the vault, it is actually fine with 3 cards. Maybe 3 cards is just stupid. Why do I do that? Yeah, maybe 3 cards is just stupid. On the other hand, trying to play 5 cards is not so easy here, yeah? If I want to also play the Warlock. I need to inner piece empty mind to a 0 cost here and then play that. Otherwise I cannot Warlock this turn. Yeah, draw down turn 1 is like so annoying, man. I will see. It could also just debuff us next turn, or we can draw out. But yeah, I probably still just do Wall of Saswip. In this order, yeah, the other order doesn't apply weakness, and then you're actually extremely sad. Take 1. Okay, draw down again, of course, and no vault. And the card only gets 1 card, yeah. So if I see talk to hand, rush down, or whatever, I have to get through that if I want to draw the vault. And I cannot enter Wrath this turn. So how much damage am I taking here? It goes to Because right now I can liquid memories to win the fight, kind of, in the sense. It's not actually winning the fight immediately, but you know, it gets the fight under control a lot better because I can liquid memories Wallop and meditate. So I play Tantrum, Wallop, meditate my 3 cards, and meditate back the Wallop and the card draw like anti-mine or something. And suddenly we have the fight under control. Yeah, run only one, not even one person, which is the annoying part. If it's only one thing, I don't mind too much, but it's more than one, yeah. Freaking delusional. Absolutely delusional. If I do not potion here, like how much am I taking? Because you can still buy any one potion in the Act 4 shop. With 137 gold, it just cost me a remove. But I can buy a back potion in Act 4 shop. It goes to 34 base, and 34 is minus 9 is 25. We are taking... If the card doesn't draw a vault right now, and even if it does draw the vault, it does not get any better, yeah? Because you can see like what the hell happens next turn. Even if we have 12 cards, like nothing discounted, I'm still getting draw down. Everything's bad. Yeah, probably just potion then. It saves a 20... Yeah, it's a 25 damage, right? So it saves 23. 23 HP when you have 33 HP and also getting your discount, yeah, probably a good thing, yeah? But also why I say this potion is so incredibly strong. As you see like what it can do here. Okay, and I think I think we should pull back a draw card instead of the Ragnarok. We can do the Ragnarok later, and if the Warlock is cheap, we can block. Maybe we can block anyway. So I should pull back, and yeah, should be empty mine. Tantrum in the draw is good because the rushdown is still here, I think. But maybe we don't need to talk to the hand in the first half anymore. The thing about not playing talk to the hand here is that I don't even have any guarantee that I can draw talk to the hand after the split happens though. If I play talk to the hand now, I know for sure that I'm going to full block right every single turn until it's gone, yeah? Now yeah, we meditate back. The maximum discount line is like Warlock, Ragnarok, but then all these good cost 1, and then we have 4 slams in deck now with a draw down, no foresight. Yeah, of course it's like draw down and then draw down again. You know, and you do it. It's just time eater. And we have already spent 1 potion, yeah, so hope that this is enough to get the fight under control and I don't have to use a second one. Because we might actually still have to use it in this fight. This fight is like terrible for us, I already know that. Which is why from here I already say that maybe we want to save potion for like this fight, not even for Act 4, even though Act 4 is scary as hell. Yeah, the fact that there is energy in hand, double tranquility energy in hand kind of makes me want to just do this because then we can push damage. Because otherwise how on earth do they win this fight if they don't just hit it, you know? Like getting this back and then what? Because you can still play these two like one time kind of for free with double tranquility plus in hand. Yeah, this is tranquility plus already, yeah, 0 cost. I just hit it, right? Get back and Warlock Ragnarok, yeah. Yeah, let's just attack. Attacking. Draw now again. Did not draw Tantrum here, but we can always rush down in the piece. Shuffling out the vault, but you can meditate back the vault in order to skip the second cycle sometimes. It shuffles out the good attacks as well, though, unless the inner piece draw 2, but then... so annoying. Yeah, just drawing Tantrum in this hand will be like very... Actually, no, we don't shuffle anything, because the Tantrum shuffle itself in, so here we draw 3, draw power has 1, but after I play Tantrum, we don't shuffle. Okay, maybe it's not so bad then. Unless I bottom deck a Tantrum here on our 4, and then I would be very, very sad. Okay. Now, this time we can deal a lot of damage. And we can even choose to whether to play Talk to the Hand or not, yeah? Don't see any reason to play Talk to the Hand because it's almost a 240 to be honest, after this turn. And then we can meditate back to the Talk to the Hand even because it's shuffle out right now. It should be shuffle out because I'm pretty sure I'm also going to play the Fear No Evil into Tantrum after drawing a few cards, yeah? Or maybe Tranquility into Tantrum even for energy. Tantrum draws itself, and then we can Warlock. Shuffling out the Ragnarok, but shuffling in the Warlock is possible because otherwise we cannot play both of these. We need to choose like, which one we keep in the redraw. And yeah, we can meditate this again as well. I mean, I know meditate is being freaking overloaded, yeah. Everything we can meditate, yeah. We can wait to meditate this. You want to meditate this. You want to meditate this. You also want to meditate this. Everything you want to be meditated. But I think the Warlock is more important to draw because you also shuffle out the Talk to the Hand also in the redraw. Like after we split and it attacks, because I'm not going to play this turn. Okay, so we Warlock and then we continue the turn. I am going to play 12 cards here, I think. So is there any chance to sneak in the Flurry? 8 damage for 1 card, that's very mediocre. But this is already 72. Yeah, 72. 72 plus here is 94. It is already splitting, even without the Flurry damage at all. So if I play the Flurry here, it's actually attempting to kill it through the split, but then I need to draw Meditate immediately. And even if I draw Meditate immediately, I cannot use the Vault, but maybe it's still killable. And the Tantrum, I guess we can also Vault this turn. Vaulting this turn... Yeah, maybe Vaulting this turn is actually fine. Of course, Vaulting this turn is tiny bit dangerous because this block will go away, yeah? But at the same time, it's still weakened. And I have a guarantee exit in hand with Tranquility. So we can never like, die next turn after the Vault. And the chance to kill this thing through 240 is increasing a lot. Okay, so maybe I actually do the Flurry then. It's like Flurry into Fear No Evil. Flurry comes back again, but I don't play that Flurry, and we play Tantrum Shuffle, and then I can do like on Tranquility into Tantrums. How many cards is that? Because I still want to have one card for Ragnarok. So Fear No Evil Tantrum, Tranquility, Tantrum, shuffle out the Fear No Evil. I don't think I mind. Yeah, I don't think I mind shuffling out the Fear No Evil. So Tranquility, Tantrum, 2 cards. Go to 6 energy. We go to 3. Need to Tranquility Tantrum again, otherwise I cannot Ragnarok Vault, huh? So I spend both Tranquility and now suddenly I don't have exit, I can die. What I do see here though is that there's no point playing the Flurry ever, yeah? So I should just start the turn with Tranquility into Tantrum and then see what the top card is. Basically. Empty Mind. Huh? Fear No Evil, Tantrum, draw 2 more. Unfortunately, I would need to end the turn with the Tranquility, so I lose both the Tranquility, but it is going to split if I do that. Maybe it's fine to Fear No Evil, Tantrum, and then we see the new 2 cards. And afterwards we decide whether Ragnarok is even played or not. Oh, both empty minds are here. You can play 12 listen with the Vault. We'll try to kill, but then you're out of Wrath, yeah? And there's no Meditate this turn either, however, I still have 2 turns to kill it. The line would be Ragnarok first, because otherwise you don't get this in wrath. Into a tranquility, into empty mind, then you make enough energy to play the vault after. Except that if you draw a meditate or tantrum right now, then you cannot end the, you cannot play 12 cards with the vault, and it's still a, this is 72 plus another 577 damage, so 230. That seems bad, right? We should probably just stop the turn here, yeah. Which means Ragnarok. But maybe I still want the tranquility energy. Oh, not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not actually. So Ragnarok to force the split. And then you can even do Slime. You can even play Slime Tranquility and go to 11. You don't need to go to 12, but at the same time going to 11 really weird, because then next turn the inner piece is like empty draw and just go. I really want to draw into the meditate. So probably we should play 12. We should play 12. But then the forecast will be this. Flurry is Ragnarok is 1. It needs to split. Flurry is 2. I do not want to draw this turn, because if I draw to meditate now, it's really bad. Or the inner piece also, this turn is not even so good. And then we play Slime as 3 cards, and the 4th card is the Tranquility. 4 cards, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4. It splits. And we still have the vault, we still have the top of the hand unplayed. The meditate could be here, and we are in calm. So the inner piece is draw 3. Unfortunately, we still have draw down for next turn. So we only see 4 cards, but at the same time, maybe it's fine. I hope. Already splitting, yeah? Yeah, full block. Okay, all real cards, but not the inner piece. Playing the tantrum here makes the inner piece no longer draw, so I think we should start the turn with cut. The Warlock is also here, so if I don't draw to meditate right now, it's like really bad. Unless we can kill it, but I'm pretty sure we cannot. That's not great. Second cut is plus 2 card advantage or 1 energy. But if I don't keep this cut and tantrum drawn to the piece, it no longer draws, and then I get owned. So I guess I still need to keep this cut. Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, not so no meditate this turn and no weakness, no Warlock. There's of course a 1 out of 5 chance that we draw the meditate still with the tantrum. Yeah, next turn I can swing and we have no actual answer except the fan. It's 4 strength. And that's even with already the good shuffle. So. Yeah, it's just 4 Slime and the draw down, you know, and like, limited energy is still here. Not playing tantrum now is nonsense though, because if we play tantrum at least we can maybe go back into calm inner piece. 1 out of 5 to draw this, yeah, otherwise we can inner piece, and the next turn we can do some tantrum to draw a little bit more, like eruption draw a little bit more in calm. Yeah, of course not. Okay, next turn will probably be very painful. We have 7 cards, because I'm pretty sure we play this Slime. And yeah, inner piece will have to be played, because we need energy next turn regardless, yeah. Can we die next turn? It has 4 strength, it can go up to 6, and 6 strength will be 14 times 3. I still cannot die, because we block with fan. Or top deck? Do you want vote top deck? I just want top to the hand top deck and we block normally, you know. If the vote is top deck, then again you need to choose between vote and meditate, yeah? And then suddenly you go in blind again, because you know you have no foresight, you have no meditate. Like the turn afterwards you are still blind. But yeah, this turn has to be Slime in the piece. Okay, Eruption draw 2. Eruption first over Tantrum, because I don't actually want to draw the Tantrum now. And if I draw top to the hand, then Tantrum blocks more. Need to be careful with the clock here. At the same time, we also really want to maximize the number of cards played. Because if I do, let's say, empty mind first, yeah, it's like 7 and 3 energy. We can go up to 9 and 3 energy, so I can still, of course, play to 12. With the meditate at the end, always. Which means we don't need to commit energy yet, because sometimes, yeah, sometimes if I draw the vault, I might still want to play at this turn if I draw like no block, you know. So Fear No Evil into empty mind is possible. And then we have 4 cards. Okay, Talk the Hand is here, which is very good. We still take damage, a lot of damage this turn, but it is very good. Yeah, Talk to the Hand, Tantrum, see the card. We have 2 cards left. After I play this, if I draw Vault, I can no longer play it unless I also draw the Flurry, though. But we'll see. Okay, so we can empty body, block a little bit, and then meditate at the end, yeah? Like, not playing meditate is completely stupid here, I would say, probably. So how much am I taking? It hits me with 42. And we block for 25, which is 15. Yeah, Tori, and then we take 15. We go to 23. This is after using liquid memories, yeah? A back potion in the boss fight. The run is supposedly like freaking overpowered or won outright. And how much do I take? I enter the fight with 54, I think. And I take, I still take like 15 here, yeah? So I take 31 damage. 36 damage because the potion heals 5. And now sometimes I actually need to potion in the next fight because my HP is too low. I hope not. But yeah, anti-body meditate, yeah? Like blocking 3 extra with playing an attack here is a complete utter nonsense. Yeah, at least the Tori can block a little bit. Against the bird, yeah, donuts though. Donuts cannot strip artifact, and then, you know, Talk the Hand doesn't work. So we need to depend on Gualob and the fan, or maybe go infinite. The problem in both fights though, the problem in both of those fights is just that maybe opening turns they hit me for too hard and they haven't drawn into my things yet, and then I die. Awakened one is still better, of course, because Talk to the Hand actually works there. Subscript actually also works there. And in the second phase, after it gets a 4 strength voice, but my entire deck is 0 cost, I don't really care. Okay, meditate the I mean empty mind for sure, and the other card is probably Fear No Evil, just because Tantrum is in here. You can get the Eruption also, but I think I want the Fear No Evil better. Because the Fear No Evil also makes it, after we play empty mind, we draw to this, and the Fear No Evil can still make this draw. Empty mind, Fear No Evil, yeah? Ow! At least Tori got us. Throw down again, but this hopefully is no longer a problem. We definitely want to play 11 cards into Vault here and then kill it next turn with some Tantrum idea. Because I have no interest in facing this drawdown plus slam plus a random attack pattern next turn, yeah? So what would be the line? The Ragnarok is 2 costs, and I would like to play that. No matter what, I guess we can draw into Tantrum multiple times, so I guess we can do VG into Tantrum first. Flurry is not worth playing, at least not yet. Not outside Wrath, that is. And I will get this 2 energy regardless, so I would like to play it in Wrath instead. So we do, yeah, VG into Tantrum and then see. I mean, I don't need to play VG first. You can even start the turn with Tantrum and then see. Which is probably stronger. Because we always full block this turn regardless, yeah? It's just that if we don't play Vault. Otherwise we play Vault. And 1 card play can also be used on this for just randomly 8 damage, and this block doesn't matter. So start with Tantrum first. Of course I don't even draw into it, so I need to spend energy on cut, but that's fine. It would not be fine with top cut is Vault and not the Tantrum. That would not be very fine. Freaking hell. Of course, there's shuffle in exactly bottom deck. Out of what? 3 cards. 1 of 3. Is this still okay? Do I need the vault? Because this hand is still a lot of damage. And we full block. If I take the vault here, it's not really possible to play draw cards, I don't think, because in order to actually need to draw cards and we draw into a tantrum. And maybe it's fine because I can play empty mind. So I get the vault here. I play like Ragnarok. Oh, then I don't have energy. Actually, I still do. Wait. Energy at the moment is still 3, yeah? So I draw into the vault. I play Ragnarok, I go to 1 energy. I play Fear No Evil, Empty Mind, again +1, so I go to 2 energy. And now I can play Inner Peace into Tantrum, be in Wrath, and then play the vault. How many cards is that? That's definitely enough cards, right? It's like Tantrum. Yeah, we draw into this now. We play like 1, 2. We play 3, 4. We play 5, and then play 6. So it's 8, and we can sneak in flurries in between. So yes. How much damage is that? Because this line does not guarantee any damage in a deck next turn, but we don't have 5 slams, so we probably can kill. That would be 72 damage in Wrath right now, and then another 8, which is 80. 80 plus Fear No Evil is 22. 80 Fear No Evil 22 is 102. 102 Letter Opener 1 time, 107. 107 Tantrum deals 12. 107, 119. Just kind of weird. Because if I do not take the vault here, then the turn is still kind of clean. We can even stay in right. I just don't have a vault. We have a vault in the redraw. It's just the next time we draw 4 cards on these, we can brick and die. But not likely. Because right now I do see that this vault line is not enough damage, yeah. And then, you know, I still draw 5 cards, but I don't have Tantrum to block the top of the hand anymore because I don't have energy to play the vault. The Tantrum will draw itself. The Tantrum will be in my hand and I cannot play it again. After the last time I played Wrath with Fear No Evil in the Tantrum, I cannot play Tantrum again and I need to play vault. And then it doesn't work. So I guess you just cry away the vault and then take the Tantrum then. Can still play 12 cards this turn. And I should. So let's just do that. Shuffle out Ragnarok is not good. Ragnarok is like maybe the best thing to draw in the redraw. So with Ragnarok first, yeah? Ragnarok, Flurry, Fear No Evil, Tantrum. Energy is pretty limited as well, so let's be careful. Yeah, Ragnarok, Flurry, Fear No Evil, Tantrum. We go to 1 energy, we go to still 1 energy, we go to 2 energy with this, and we have play 4 cards. And play this again, 5 cards. So 2 energy and 8 cards, but we have Fear No Evil, Inner Peace, Tantrum, and the Flurry, so yes, we can perfect control here. Even if I play this first, which I do want to. I want to shuffle it in. The Warlock doesn't matter too much, yeah? But Ragnarok should be shuffled in. Yeah, Flurry in Wrath. Fear No Evil, Flurry returns, we don't play it. And now Tantrum, shuffle. We can stay in Wrath this turn, yeah? Blocking in Wrath this turn is not a problem at all. So Inner Peace, Tantrum first. Because you can always finish 5 cards, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 you can already play, but you want to see the card first. Inner Peace, Tantrum. Ragnarok was 2 costs, but if I cut here it's guaranteed, right? It's not dead this turn, yeah? But if I cut now it's already guaranteed, I think. Okay, Empty Mind plus next turn should be good enough. Fast Grip and yeah, Warlock deals more damage and they're the same anyway, but next turn this guy should freaking die. I mean, I hope it dies. We full lock in Wrath and yeah, it's dead next turn. Probably. I hope. If it doesn't die this turn we have issues, but yeah, it's dead. That was very painful. And that's technically the better fight. We did draw the rush down turn 1 and can play it into the vault, that's good. And whether now is make it on turn 1, I think it did not make it on turn 3. I think the pattern was like big hit, multi, and then big hit again. And then we split. And then afterwards it big hit. So it big hit like 3 out of the 5 attacks it did. It big hit 6 attacks. It multi hit first and then it big hit again. So out of the 6 attacks it did 3 debuff, 3 drawdown. Which was, you know, very annoying, but what can you do? It's just time eater. As bird draw, now shouldn't say that before we actually see your hand, but just rush down, empty fist, vault is clear here. For stays, what? We can still die, no? Easily. We can actually still die very easily here, yeah? This guy has 2 strength and we have like nothing except to rush down. No energy is in hand yet, establishment is not in play, talk to the hand is not here, Sashu is not here, cultists are alive. There's no reason to keep the cultists alive either. So we just empty fist the cultists and then fall. Damage dealt on Awakened One never really matters in the first phase, yeah? Like, we are not going to die in this fight because we cannot deal enough damage to this thing in the first phase. So just clean up the cultists and then scale with establishment, meditate before, you know, before the bird does something terrible to us. Okay. Antrim is here, still not a lot of energy in hand now, but we can start the turn with you can start the turn with cut even. I think I want to start the turn with cut actually. I don't mind resting in at the Act 4 file, yeah? We already made the rush down upgrade. It's like the inner piece upgrade would be nice, the cut upgrade is nice, the tranquility upgrade is okay, but they're not crucial. Basically my point is that I can go to 1 HP here and be okay with it. Yeah, let's just start with cut. I think starting with cut has the highest chance of getting this fight under control right soon. So you can play that. We don't have enough energy. If I take establishment, we will need to be played at some point. If we just take establishment and we do, let's say, tranquility into tantrum to draw into the top of the hand, or tranquility into eruption is better. Energy is still a 2, but now in order to play the top of the hand, energy goes to 1 and then we are in wrath and I cannot exit. I think we do a different plan, yeah? We just skip the establishment then. Yeah, so that's playing establishment this turn just does not work. Like, there's no void and we still have a bunch of 1-cost cam and there is a tantrum. So I should just take a stock to the head and play it on the big bird. And then we can do like tranquility into tantrum, blocking the top to the hand this turn. And yeah, the establishment is really difficult to play after this turn, but we'll have to deal with it. And maybe we make enough energy and block with this. And we take it slow, because I see that playing this right now, I miss top to the hand or I die immediately. Both cases are not exactly very pleasant, you know. And this is important to deploy, but I think this is more important, yeah, between the two. Especially when the Warlock was already drawn on turn 1. There's no other block in our deck. So I take it top of the hand now. So then I need to go here. We do that, and then yeah, Miracle Tranquility Tantrum. Well, I hope we don't draw into something annoying, because that can definitely happen. Okay, that's definitely not something annoying. That is pretty good, in fact. I don't want to put some damage on the cultists when I lose plated armor. I can continue this turn by doing Flurry, Fear No Evil, a Flurry in the piece Eruption. And when we get to play Meditate this turn on the establishment itself. And if I draw, let's say I do this, and I draw into Tantrum itself. Okay, then I'm sad. I'm really sad actually. And there are a lot of things in here to use the cam also. It's like this draw 3, this draw 2, this draws 3. Exits. Talk your hand is down, so we probably don't die. I don't want to take 1 no. If I don't want to take 1, there are a few lines I can do flurry into VG flurry here. We deal 17 damage on this guy and 5 damage on this. We'll select opener and then 2 flurries 12 damage. And let opener happens either way, yeah? So this is just 12 damage on this. The other line is to eruption here and then double flurry here and then in the piece at the end. That's still let openers. And we do 18 on here instead, so that's just better, right? Yeah, eruption on this. Flurry on this and in the piece flurry again. And we block 26. Actually, no, I don't need to flurry here. I can flurry here because the fan is blocking with eruption. Yeah, flurry, eruption, flurry is blocking another 4, so I do not even need to attack this 1 time. Okay, good. Yeah, then we can put O damage on the Cultist, and that deals 30 damage. 35 damage is on 2, and yeah, okay, 2 is a good number. Letter burn only kills without putting damage on here. Okay, let's just do that then. So flurry, eruption, inner piece, flurry here, yeah? And we full block and deal the most damage. Yeah. Okay, exactly perfect. Okay. Hopefully it's fine because we still have energy boost from the tranquility to help us deploy the establishment later on. I definitely do not want to shuffle out my meditate. We can just start the anti-mine first. Okay. Oh good, oh good. Yeah, oh good, oh good. Last we can go on the thing. Let open already kill this, yeah? We already play the meditate no matter what, so this thing is dead, we can ignore it. Last wants to go here for sure. Tantrum probably also wants to go here. The next turn is already good. We have the Tantrum in the draw as well. Should be fine. This should be fine. This should be fine. It's weakened for the big hit as well, yeah? And now we kill both cultists. I can continue this turn by doing the thing, but I don't want to shuffle. I want to meditate back my establishment now and play it next turn probably, even though... And the flurry actually, yeah, we can even meditate back the flurry instead of like a draw card, because we already know the draw card is here, and then shuffling, pulling back the flurry, getting in my hand is a lot of block with the fan and the top of the hand here. I should do that. We are floating a lot of energy this turn, I don't really care. Let the opener die. This and then yeah, pull back the flurry again probably. Hopefully fight's under control now. I hope. This play though it's like 9 times 4, it's fine. Yeah, Sash Grip by the way going in again. Where would we be without the Sash Grip, guys? Because in the time meter fight it also blocked like a billion and we left the fight with 23, so we don't have a lot of room for error. Inside Act 3 this also blocked a lot. At least it blocked 12 in the Nemesis. So just the contribution in the Nemesis and the time meter already allow us to +1 upgrade. Pretty good, yeah? That open will work here, right? We'll play the empty mine, that's true. Not actually certain, but I can also play this outside, right? I can just kill this here. Damage on this doesn't matter. We meditate. Yeah, we can already discount all the good stuff. Okay, meditate is here, which means we can even play the Sash Grip. Okay, now the fight is under control, I think. One empty mine, one in the piece probably. Oh, you can make Tantrum 0 cost. Oh, this is ridiculous by the way, the Tantrum being 0 cost. Because every single time you play Tantrum, you can make 1 energy, yeah, if you exit come. You spend 1 energy to enter come and then you play Tantrum, you gain 2. And this is costing 0. 0 cost Tantrum is just something pretty unnatural. Which I don't mind doing something unnatural, because the second phase we don't have to talk to the hand anymore, yeah? So it needs to die instantly, or we need to block with just the Warlock and the fan. I don't actually want to kill it too quickly here because I want to, you know, meditate more times. What would be the bad turns? There's no bad turn, right? If we just discount all the inner pieces and such, there's no like real bad turn. I can discount Ragnarok, but yeah, discounting inner piece is just stronger, and we play tension with tension this thing to death basically. Again, don't need to rush at all. Take our time and discount our whole deck, and then kill it instantly the second half before the voice come in. The current plan. Here you can see we draw 2. And now when we draw into tension, we draw 2 again, we're making energy. I guess, yeah, we discount like cut and anti-mine now this turn. Reapply such whip. Next turn don't have tantrum, but don't really care. Okay, now we can go in. Now we can just kill it. If you want to be really safe, you discount Warlock one time. But I think we can just go in now. As long as I end my turn with Meditate to some draw cards at least. So that we don't break the turn after with there's no talk the hand to block. Yeah, but it's here. Tantrum we also know for sure that it's in the next hand, so we can just kill it here. I don't think I want to discount Warlock. I just pull back draw cards, right? The anti-mine card or something, I don't really care. Okay. How much HP are we actually missing, really? I guess I don't need to think about it, we'll see soon. Yeah, we will just see it soon. How much HP am I really missing? Oh yeah, about the Ragnarok, you can see also is that the kill time meter. And just that alone, yeah, like it killing time meter in this run for us is making it way better than the strike. Even though right now we probably don't even want to play it a single time anymore. Because we have the tantrum, but it was still a very, very big damage card in the time meter. We play it twice. And we just need to end the time meter before it ends us. I think this turn is no longer needed to be drawn because, you know, our turn doesn't really end from here. I mean, I hope our turn doesn't end. If you make infinite energy and your entire deck draws a sure hope that you can just continue your turn. Otherwise, there's something wrong is happening. Yeah, our entire deck draw cards. And everything costs 0. And a lot of them also make energy. Okay, play Ragnarok for lethal for the boys. Also nice damage. Oh, by the way, yeah, from this position, like, are you comfortable with 3 base energy, or are you comfortable with 4 energy with the dome? Imagine your deck has +2 defense also. Because just 4 energy would be very nice, yeah, to set up quickly, but at the same time, like, do you really want to play this Act 4 with the dome? from this position because it seems a little bit weird. Okay, first decision, do I rest or not? Because we rest right here for 14, but it's not actually 14. I am going to buy a backpot unless there's no good potion. It's like some... I don't even know what kind of potion need to be in the shop for me to not buy them. But it's like, even freaking dexterity pot can do something. So usually we get plus 10 already from the Ornithopter, and the XP and shield can sometimes die instantly to a tantrum sling. Yeah, 3 smoke bombs, yeah, then it would be very sad. Yeah, sometimes you can kill speed and shield with tantrum sling. And so I would only use potion, I would only rest for 4, and this upgrade would go on... Honestly, I probably would just upgrade the second tranquility, looking at how this one has been progressing. Yeah, I think I would just upgrade the second tranquility. Like the energy will perform. We have freaking double inner peace, 2 empty minds, and every single time while setting up I feel like I'm lacking energy. Yeah, I think I do upgrade with the only top 2 I think I upgrade. And the intent the intention we have is maybe use one potion and speed and shield also, yeah. So then we have a 40% chance that we get another Ornithopter heal. And the elite act for elite fight also do not go very smoothly because Talk to the Hand cannot block, so we need to kill them like immediately with the 2 strength somehow. Which also make this upgrade even stronger, because if you want to just kill them, you know, energy is like freaking good. You can play Ragnarok, you can play more cut through fates. Kind of important. Well, we are definitely buying one of these potions. I take a short break and we think about this shop. Be right back. Okay. How dumb is it to throw away the loop pod? Because I want to... I think my first thought in this shop is I buy draw pod and energy pod together. And we say that one talk to the hand against the heart is more than enough. Because if we draw away and speed shield, we don't need to use any pod, yeah? And then it helps us set up like insanely fast in the hard fight and we win the fight instantly. Otherwise, you can always, if you break your draw, you can use the raw pod. If you break your energy, you can use energy pod, and the other potion is still performing in the hard fight regardless. In combination, they are extremely powerful. One time. Draw 6 and 4 energy is just like completely absurd. No, you gain... Now that you say like that, like Vault seems dumb, no? That's what draw 6 and gain 4 energy is, yeah. It's kind of like playing a Vault. And yes, Vault is a real card, guys. At the same time though, we did not pick a Vault on this run, yeah? We picked Tantrum over the Vault at the end of Act 3. So maybe the card is balanced after all, we're still being picked over. But I just see that this, if we take this, we most likely will enter a hard fight with full HP. And if we draw decent, we simply will have... If we draw decent with, we can even have a potion into the hard fight also. And then first I go to hard, we have Tori and max HP, so maybe we don't die. Because here I see, right? The duplication potion is usually just going on the talk to the hand and such. We wait for talk to the hand and we never take damage in the heart. Or you can use it to block the first cycle. But here's the thing. If we top deck the talk to the hand that can be used to do pot on, one talk to the hand is enough, no, to not die instantly in the first cycle. And I think not dying instantly in the first cycle, if we have like another acceleration potion like draw energy, we can just win the fight from very low HP from then, yeah? Even with just one talk to the hand. Like the worst possible outcome here, actually we run to speed and shield, we break completely on turn 2. And then we enter the heart with like 20 HP or something, and then the fight is unplayable. Unless you high roll, you top deck all your wood cards. Yeah, I just throw away, I just buy both pods, huh? And by the way, after both pods there's still something we can buy after 2 pods. I'm just saying, after 2 pods there's still something we can buy here. That is a second flurry. I know I have turned down the second flurry many times in this run, yeah, but we have gotten past the time eater. And now there's only the heart and the spear and shield left. And in the spear and shield, this flurry is very positive. It is exact gold, right? Like this is, yeah, this is 109 and this is 28, 137, exact gold. I'm pretty sure I toss away DuPont and buy these two. So we just do that first. Yeah, exact gold, 0. And in the speed and shield fight, this thing is extremely positive. In the hard fight, it can break. But if we can preserve the draw 6 potion, there's no problem. And after the talk to the hand is down, this card is not negative at all. It deals a lot of damage. And it's irrelevant damage, so yes, in the hard fight, it probably is just a break. So maybe the question now shifts to... what are we more scared of? Because the combination of these 2 potions would win us one fight. But sometimes they don't win most fights. With the sling, yeah, with the freaking sling, I just take the flurry, yeah? We kill the spear and shield instantly, and then we bring 1 potion into the heart, maybe 2. Heart is scarier, probably. But at the same time, that speaks even more for doing something that has a high chance of preserving the pot. The shield now is always 40. It's a new act, so it resets. Yeah, it's a new act, so it resets to 40. Your red chance doesn't reset though, because the red chance is your red chance reset when you actually see a red card. Like normally after the boss, you see 3 red cards, so your red chance goes down to go back to normal. But at the end of Act 3, there's no red card, so your red chance is still the same as it was like on floor 48. Oh yeah, let's take the flurry here. 0 gold. Also, it's meant to be. Look at this exact gold. Like how you can say no. This is a divine side, you know. Look at this, it's perfect. When the game is telling you something, yeah, please listen. I see a vault in my hand, that's pretty good. But it's not so good is the rest of the hand, but then of course we can always do this. As in drawing these cards on turn 1 together with the vault is not exactly the most pleasant thing, yeah. But we have energy like crazy here, so we never need to use the energy potion in this fight, at least. Oh yeah, play vault. I mean, we don't spend miracle on this, right? It doesn't sound good at all, even with double tranquility in here, yeah, because it can just draw a lot with these cards, and maybe you can even play freaking Ragnarok. And this is not even in Wrath, and we are not even getting blocked. Like, what on earth we are do this? Unless you tell me we want to meditate instead and just end turn and take 13. I don't know about that. I think that sounds terrible though, because if you play Vote, you draw 5 cards and don't get the burns. If you play Meditate, you draw 3 cards and you get 2 burns. Okay, play Vote. And now we have a billion cards in hand and also a lot of energy. So let's just go in, no? Let's draw cards. Yeah, let's draw some cards. Tranquility into Inner Peace first. I don't really see why I would not start with that, because I have more than enough energy this turn. Yeah, we just like to draw maximum. Alive? No, not yet. We haven't even seen any of the damage. So we can draw a lot of cards, but unless I see damage, we still need to deal with what the crap this is. And Talk of the Hand doesn't work here. Meditate is gone. And the Warlock is also gone, yeah? So I sure hope this thing is dead right now. If the Spear is not dead this turn, we have problems. But I sure hope it is dead. Empty mine first. Okay, no rush down yet, but this is a lot of damage already. We can start the turn with cut. I don't think I want to shuffle in the Tantrum yet though. Like drawing into this right now would be huge, drawing to this right now would also be massive, yeah? So I cut first. Okay. And now you see the double flurry, yeah? It's about to do something unpleasant to these things. Yeah, look, this double flurry with the sling. Like this thing has 166 HP, but it's clueless. I mean, I think it's clueless at least. What is the line though? Maybe just Tranquility first anyway, because we don't care about energy usage after this turn anymore. But now is a bit more difficult, yeah? Do we still draw? If we draw, we should draw empty mind, not the Inner Peace. If that's so, I should play Wrath first. Yeah, I should play Eruption first. Then boom boom. And now I can Fear No Evil into empty mind. Yeah, it's like, just look at this damage. There's no freaking way this thing's alive, no? Yeah, it's like completely dead. Yeah, it's not even close. And yeah, thanks to the double flurry, exactly. And now we can preserve both paws for the heart. Very good. I can even just play Ragnarok and stay in Wrath here, which maybe I would just do that. What am I talking about? It's dead. Goodbye. Do not pick this up. We need to end the run with 0 go. White Beast we can pick up though. Second Gualo, don't know about that, but is second Gualo good or bad? Second Gualo good or bad? I think it does increase the chance of surviving first cycle. We talked to the hand is bottom deck. It's pretty hard to play as front load block because you start the turn with Warlock to get 12, but then you don't have energy left. I guess you do have energy pot. And after we have finished setting up, like, is it even a good draw? Because Tantrum already kind of blocks 12, you know, Warlock blocks 24 because 2, and I also don't really want to spend my Meditate on the Warlock. I mean, I can spend my Meditate on one Warlock and that's enough. We don't need the second one at one time. We don't even need to discount to 0, discounting to 1 is more than good enough. There's no way it's good, right? We have 74 HP here. And like, draw a billion cards. Yeah, let's move on, skip. Top right to the hand, how hard is it? Okay, I mean top decking establishment instead is fine too. So we can use energy pot this turn, by the way, because right here there are two lines. Yeah? Number one is energy pot into empty mine first, and we re-evaluate because I can spend all the energy afterwards. Or we can simply just miracle flurry Sarge Whip, weaken it next turn. Play the establishment needs to be played, and then play Vault. This line I take a billion bit of death. By a billion mean 10, so we go to 54, but it's weakened on turn 2. And I draw a Vault. And I draw 5 cards with the Vault. And 54 is still 64, yeah, with the Ornithopter. With both potions intact, so I can get +4 burst energy on the +6 draw turn. And establishment is in place, the meditate works immediately. We just keep the pot, right? I don't think I want to play this. Playing this also takes more with death, and if I draw into meditate immediately, it gets weird also, yeah? Just play the Vault. I think the weakness is worth it, because if the multi-hit comes first, then we have one more turn to prepare anyway for turn 3 to draw the top of the hand. Otherwise, the big hit comes first, and if the big hit comes first, then yes, I would like it to be weakened, please. Okay, so just yeah, establishment, flurry starts with miracle Vault, yeah? Take 10. Ow. Oh, there's a lot of calm. We do not need to take this bit of death because we can start the turn with VG. If you do not want to spend energy yet, though, then you can do something else. You can do Tranquility into empty mine, or even in the piece empty mine. Take 6 more, but you dig furthest without committing energy. Do we need energy after we have played meditate once? I don't think so, even with the void. So I'm willing to spend this potion if needed this turn. I don't want to take more damage. So it's probably VG into empty mine and re-evaluate. Okay, yeah, second flurry is here, and you know, it's breaking a little bit. Tranquility into inner piece and see again. And that's all the VG block already gone. Out of the hand is here, which is good. No meditate though, but again, if we just play top of the hand into 2 flurries, yeah. I draw 2 the statuses with this, is still weakened, and then we should survive first cycle cleanly. So there's no need to do anything extra here. You can enter Wrath. That takes 2 more damage for what is the gain to go to Wrath right now? Yeah, nothing. Because I don't want to play this turn. So let's just take the 2 damage again, talk the hand into double flurry, and end turn with 2 potions intact. Okay, should be fine, should be fine. I think this is good enough, yeah? Yeah, big hit comes first and Sarge Whip block like what? 17. I mean, to be fair, we did pay 4 HP to play the Sarge Whip. And the Miracles actually pay 6 HP and a Miracle. And it blocks 17 here, so it's probably still worth it. The Miracle block 11, you know. That's probably just worth it. And with double flurry now, and top of the hand is down, the flurry is just positive block because of the fan also, yeah. So we can do, honestly, we can do a lot of things here. I'm pretty sure we can full block this turn. No, it's funny enough. We can use potions. The fight should be already be won if I play properly, yeah. So let's just not mess up at the very end of the run. But this draw is good enough. The antibody, double flurry, Tranquility, double flurry again, and then we can draw 6 immediately, I think. It's probably the line. Oh yeah, turn dip also helps a bit. I mean, some people have forgotten about turn dip. I would say that I am one of them, so you know. It's okay, it's okay. It's trying its best. Oh yeah, I don't really see why I wouldn't use the potion here, so let's just use it. Yeah, Tranquility first, yeah, because inner piece can draw 3 after. I'm also going to use both spots this turn. You know this draw 6. 1. Ah, draw 6, yeah, into exactly into rush down tantrum. Should play this first even. I mean, I can actually even in the piece first and then tantrum after. Yeah? Even if I don't draw exit, we can always cut into exit with the energy pot. There's no threat. And as I say, I already say that after seeing the hand and with the potion we have, I'm pretty sure we just full block. I mean, certainly looking like we are blocking quite a bit. Don't know whether it's actually full or not, but there's a lot of block. Meditate is here. And if meditate is here, it means the fight is over. I mean, the fight is over either way because we always have meditate this turn, yeah. In fact, we can do the unnatural thing here because I can make tantrum 0 cost with the cut. Yeah, let's just make the heart knows what's up, you know, by discounting tantrum to 0. We do not have a foresight, and we have 2 statuses, yeah. So I need to be extra careful with the shuffle. Whenever I can die. I cannot die that easily though, because we have Tori against multi-hit still. But as long as I can end my every single turn with a meditate, I will be completely fine for next turn. But I'm allowed to make 1 mistake. I'm not allowed to make 2 mistakes, or the mistake is a 2 die, or like you end turn with wrath and incoming damage like 120 or something and you die instantly. You can don't do that. But if I mess up a shuffle 1 time, my turn accidentally ends, it's still okay. Yeah, 3 cards in here. We can do Fear No Evil, Double Flurry, Slam, and Meditate, probably. Not full blocking, no. If we don't full block, we die, you know. Right now, I'm not even taking Tori, I'm taking 6. You can be stupid and play Energy Pot here, Ragnarok to full block. I think that's kind of throwing, so let's not do that. Yeah, I think that's kind of throwing, so let's not do that. Empty Mind is the most important next to the tantrum, right? All the calm can stay at 1 cost. Yeah? If the tantrum 0, every single calm can be 1. But the empty mind is working when, you know, we're breaking hands. X6. Ow. That script is here again. Not that we need the such script, but you know, it's here. Exit and then eruption. Yeah, well, eruption to be honest. I mean, we have enough energy, just play such script for fun. Make the number smaller. Yeah, this Ragnarok will not play in this fight, but that's fine. Has already done this job, it killed Tamito. And yeah, the flurry also helps us with damage output in this fight, not that we actually need damage, but it helps. And shuffle out the 2 flurries here as well. So I guess I will. Of course, our turn is not over, yeah? Yeah, another free run, and look at this. Like, we went to Act 4 and what happened? I lost 0 to Spear and Shield and we win the hard fight on effectively turn 2. Yeah, free. Exactly as the chatter said, yes. This one is already over. It's true. I agree. Okay, discount both cuts probably. Cut is more likely to be played than in the piece at the start of the turn because a bit of death and such. Yeah, so just discount both cuts. You can discount Warlock, but at this point we don't need Warlock to block anymore. Yeah? Can play it for fun, it's still block 10. I need to properly set up this turn so I don't like instantly die next turn because I'm in wrath. We should be good. Yeah, meditate is here so I can no longer die. Oh, I love meditate. Meditate is like meditate is such a cozy card, you know. It's strong, but it's also reassuring, you know. It's not like you play this card and suddenly you're scared of your life because, you know, next turn draw is random, maybe you draw down and whatever. You play this card, you feel safe. You're like strong as hell and then you feel safe because you can never ever break. It's very, very cozy. We can weaken this for fun. Not that we need weakness to block next cycle at all, yeah, we can weaken it for fun. You can also discount the Ragnarok for fun here if you want to. I just need to discount this and yeah, okay, fine. Ragnarok, why not? Yeah, again, meditate is in hand, so just zero risk. And it's dead by next turn, yeah. It is already dead next turn. Just from here, of course, you can deal 200 per turn. And of course, we need to end the fight with yeah, nice follow. We need to end the fight with Ragnarok, so let's do that. Starstream? Nah. Starstream is fine. Starstream is like a support, you know. It's not the carry. It carry for the back line, you know, without the spotlight. Oh, that was stressful. And honestly, this run was like just... It just didn't become overpowered simply because of the... It was a few flaws, really. Specific few flaws. It's like you miss the boss relic in the Act 2 and then suddenly you draw badly in Time Eater. And you draw badly in some holes in Act 3 and suddenly the run is in terrible shape because you can die like very quickly. Because again, yeah, your deck is... This deck is just kind of on its own, you know. Like these relics are fine. These are not bad relics, but they only deal damage. It's just damage here, damage here, damage here, damage here. This doesn't even do anything. It's a little bit sustained, but doesn't matter. And okay, these are blocked. But this block also depends on us drawing the good attacks. We need to draw well. This is unconditional block is very good. But it doesn't block that much for endgame. It's still fine, no? And then yeah, Tori again doesn't do much in Act 3 with this run. In this run, the Tori doesn't do much because if it can block, we probably full block. That's just how this deck works. If we can block, we full block. We don't really block, like barely not enough, and Tori can come. So either we take a big hit to our face, which happened multiple times, or we have zero issue whatsoever in the fight. And that's annoying, yeah, with this kind of relic bar, because you are very dependent on draw order. As you can see in Act 3. Even in Act 2, we draw badly in 1 or 2 fights and suddenly we're almost dead. And that's always a tense situation with Watcher. Yeah? But yeah, resources were preserved well. And yeah, liquid memories. A good thing it didn't use liquid memories instantly in the Time Eater though. Just imagine that fight without liquid memories using liquid memories when I did, yeah? We go to... Even after liquid memories, it was still taking another attack, but otherwise I go to like what I think 12 HP immediately or something. And then my cards are not discounted. I don't have meditate to full lock turn after, and it just kills me, you know. Because liquid memories and the new port are kind of the same potion. If you don't use it while you still can, it's too late. When the fight already spiral out of control, these potions don't actually save you. Maybe we could still try to kill it with like triple Ragnarok turn with the yeah, with both potions, but Would have been very ugly. It says burner, yeah, no burner is one thing, like no things like helix or like horn cleat that we had to key. Like the anchor, the horn cleat, the gambling chip, the pyramid. And I was just buying Shuriken empty Mai with the intention of dodging. It also lost the remove though, so I'm not even sure whether Shuriken is so strong later, yeah? Because at that point, sure, the flurry can work, but it doesn't work that quickly. So you are stronger in boss fights, but you're much weaker in the elites. Because the elites, the problem is just on the opening turns usually. Because if you can play multiple attacks with the Shuriken and you have the sling instead, the elite's already dead, yeah? So you are weaker relatively in the elites for sure. And you're strong in boss fights. But what you're gaining in the boss fight is just damage. That's the thing. Because I was thinking that basically if the Shuriken really works, yeah, then after Talk to the Hand is down, you are okay in whatever fight that is. And I mean, it's kind of true. At the moment you play Talk to the Hand in any fight that doesn't have artifact, we win. Until it goes away, of course. Like time meter, we take no damage after playing Talk to the Hand, and then we take damage. Otherwise, we take damage. And again, that's the thing. If you don't farm, basically, if you dodge, you are amplifying the problem of being reliant on draw order. I want to minimize that at that point. So because the Shuriken comes with -1 remove as well, yeah. So you make your draw order even even more dependent on drawing well. And we already have the cage, so remove is stronger, relatively speaking, also. Because I was already seeing that my output for endgame is enough, yeah, as long as I can play my freaking card. And how I die most of the time in that run would just be that, I draw terrible, and my deck is like 1 turn or 2 turns too slow. Shuriken is strong. I mean, of course, Shuriken on Watcher is just freaking broken anyway. But at that time, I was thinking that it breaks me more often than it helps. Huh? And then the endgame power roughly are the same. Transferable, do you feel Spire skill is between character specific? Well, depends on how... it honestly depends on how good you are, Because what it's transferring over is the game understanding in general. Every character has some different things that you need to understand, yeah. But the overall picture of the game is the same. It's like, do you have any problem short term? What are your problems long term? Like, how do you deal with those? How do you minimize like potential bad luck that can happen? And is the run strong? Is the current strong? Or is it weak? If you're good at that, then the skills transfer over very easily. But if you only know like, okay, on silent I pick draw cards, I pick energy and go infinite, then yeah, probably nothing transfers really. I mean, I guess you can play Watcher sometimes. But yeah, the game understanding transfers. So it all depends on how much you actually understand, really. Yeah, a lot of eyes. But this one without the establishment could be annoying. I don't think the establishment is actually super necessary to win the run, yeah. But without this in the deck, it would actually be quite annoying for endgame. Simply because without the foresight event, we actually need to still draw well in future turns. Like with this kind of deck, like after I have one good turn, the fight's over immediately. But without this kind of deck, I actually need to have multiple good turns, like for example in this fight. then it can get really weird because suddenly now you open multiple chances to low roll. So yeah, probably still very important. Oh yeah, hindsight. What's this? Mental Fortress? No, that's not Mental Fortress. I mean, they're better than Strike, but I think Back Pause is a little bit stronger, especially with how the time meter fight went. Oh, well, 3 cards then. Transform 2 is garbage, well, transform 3. What would I transform as a third card here if I pick the lip? Probably Empty Fist, right? Yeah, this looks like Empty Fist is probably the worst card. We have double Empty Mind here, aim and Empty Body. And I would like to keep Empty Body over Empty Fist with how this one is developing. Block is better. Sashrio, yeah, right. I don't know about that. I guess you can click in different order, maybe. I guess you can click different order. This is different. This will be different if I click the uncommon. If I click this first. It is. That's still better. Yeah, that is still bad. Okay, so I guess if you really want to, you can try to find a combination that gives you a Mental Fortress plus, yeah? Okay, I can try one more time and defeat option 2. If you really are determined and you don't mind safe scamming, you can maybe find a combination that gives you a Mental Fortress plus here. Alright, 1, 2, 3. That is a bit better, yeah, that's better than the other lips. I think I would like this, yes. This would be good. This would be good, this would be definitely good enough. The box was Rich Heaven and Cross Joint, so yeah, no, not really. Yeah, I think I would take this over the second back. Okay, let's get out of here. Anything else in this run? Act 1, yeah. Just basically no attacks in the first few floors, so a little bit scary. But then we see, you know, the Strike Dummy and, you know, the Ragnarok, and suddenly now the pressure of the run is in a different place. Let's keep boss fighting on stream. I don't think so. I mean, there was a screen that basically was skipped, yeah, but I clicked the relic anyway. It was like Sozu back or something with like no potions, so it was effectively skipped, but I didn't click skip. But yeah, it doesn't really come up often. Off stream, I have skipped boss relic before. One time I think, and the run lost, so yeah, don't do that. maybe do not skip boss relic when the run is not like overwhelmingly winning. I mean, you can just check. Actually, no, there's no circlet in here, right? There's no circlet in here. We can check it in a different way. Yeah, we can check it this way. Starting from here, and then characters O, and then boss relic click red. Yeah, one time. Okay, and back to one time. Like, God knows when this is. But yes, there was one skip and a back 2 on stream, I think. I suppose. Otherwise, no. Okay. Does it win red? Pretty sure it's wait, when was it? First rotating is I don't even know, like here. Yeah. Maybe earlier. No, 4 losses is I think abandoned, yeah, don't fake news. Yeah, complete fake news. Yeah, the rotating actually started from here, right? So with 2 losses, I'm pretty sure they don't have Starswim. So Starswim should be 100%. It's, yeah, look at this, easy. And yeah, here you can see the objective list of the worst Watcher cards in the game. Cut Through Fate, Mental Fortress, Rushdown, Tantrum, Inner Peace, Fear No Evil, Meditate, Foresight, Lesson Learned, Sanctity. Yeah, like all unpickable. Like, look at this complete garbage. No, the 2 runs, and also it's like the real loss, only 1 loss. I can show you the loss. If you weren't here, if you were here, you would remember. But I can show you the loss. This one was 7 hours. This is a real loss. This is actually a real loss. It's very cringe. And this is the only real loss on stream, yeah. But the other loss, you can see what happens in the run. This one was basically, you know, Watcher streak was like 10 or something. I didn't really care, and I just lost a defect streak in a very tilting way, so I just read it down. Picking 2 pressure poison and 2 bowling pass. Yeah, this was right after I lost a 10 defect streak in a very annoying manner. I don't even remember what the run was at this point, but I do remember it was like pretty upset. So I just read it down, you know, the 9 hexagons. Of course, this one's freaking free if you play properly. Just look at this deck right here. Just don't have these and you don't have these, and then you're free. Maybe add some real attacks. Maybe some actual attacks that cut through fate or whatever, and then, you know, like, no issue. Oh yeah, I didn't even use the pot, right. And it was 2 damage off, yeah, because I didn't use the strength pot immediately. And no, it's not a center match here. This one I was not thinking at all. I was actually just not thinking like whatsoever. And then when I see that I could die on turn 6, I, okay, use pot, and then I die. I was 2 damage short, I do remember that. Yeah, that's the second Watcher loss on stream. Yeah, like before that, it was just like abandoned. I think the Watcher runs, other Watcher runs in there would like I play some silent or something, and people wanted me to not end streams. I play like Watcher, and then it got overpowered too fast. It's just don't play. As far as I remember, that was what happened. Yeah. This is also the run that make me, you know, never click this option again. Simply because this kind of run can happen. Is that you just never find a way to scale enough. You simply do not have enough output for endgame, yeah. So like, no matter what, you enter this fight and you die. Which is you know, pretty annoying to play. And if I win every single run without swapping, then why bother? 2 in a row after 50 streak never stream spike. No, that's fake news. Like, Coach play rotating a little bit after his Watcher streak, yeah. But he wasn't into it, you know. He wasn't too into it. He got like what 17 streak on track, and then 9 streaks rotating, and then after those die, he just read it down a little bit and then stopped. So it was not immediately after the Watcher streak. Which, by the way, the period of time where he was not very attached to the game, yeah, and then he ran it down. Some people, would not name names, actually tried to pick up the results there, like the win rate, without context, and then claim something that is simply not true. So don't do that. Need to understand the context. That was like extremely cringe. That's like the cringest thing I have ever seen in this community. That's like what the hell. But okay, don't do that. But yeah, this run is nice. So every 30 runs you see one watcher run like this, then you know 60 watcher streak easy, right? Every run from here is free. Okay, let's get power here. Yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.